Yo, hello there guys, I hope you're doing well. Mikey here for a nice, very lazy Sunday stream on the 16th of August. I don't know how this video looks on YouTube. We are actually going to do some art, but only a little bit. I'm mostly going to be playing video games all day, which will probably show up as a separate YouTube stream. But before we do, I've just got quite a few TCG cards building up here, so I'm just going to chill out and put them in their binders. Then we're going to wrap up the artwork we were working on yesterday, make any final changes, and see what the world has to offer. We're all doing good. How are you, Hitami? Oh, tired, mate. Just tired. Just lazy Sunday tired. I'm starting early because we've got loads of stuff to fit in, because I was supposed to play video games last night, but I didn't manage to. We were just doing drawing. But other than that, yeah, living. How you doing, man? Yeah, so my frozen gel packs right now, I'm sitting on them on my buttocks. I've got two of them and they're lined up with my bum cheeks. I'm not resting the berries on them. Hi YouTube and Darko. Right, now as you guys know, I have a wonderful selection of ultra rare leader cards. Also I've got the mermaid signed leader card, the most rare card in the BTO3 set. And I've also got ultra rare signed cards. And the other day we had Kaho Shibuya, that massive cosplayer, coming with a raid, and we did a pull for her, and she pulled the ultra rare signed masked alternative outfit, the one where it's masked but she's dressed as a maid, which is one of my favorite Nikkei. So damn. Let's not let those cards sit in a pile getting bent. Also, as ever, if you're watching on YouTube, it's just me sitting here quietly. If you want to watch on Kick or Twitch, there's also music that we're listening to. So pick whichever version of audio you prefer. Right, firstly, I've just got to pick them up pile by pile and work out which ones are even cards. I'm not going to turn on my desk cam. It's literally not worth sorting out my desk. So these are all Stellar Blades. And then this is Nikkei. Oh god, that's a chibi shiny. How embarrassing. Oh yeah, and that's a Crying Girl chibi shiny. Well, we got some really bad pulls the other day. Stellar Blade. I'm just going to make a pile for my Stellar Blade junk and my Nikkei junk. I'll turn it sideways. And then we've got stuff I need to sleeve over there. Well, this art's really nice. Is this brown dust? It must be. Everything's slightly hotter. Let's put the bulk and undesirables back into the boxes. Yeah, I was gonna do that. I just they're all gonna go back into the big thick Nikkei box, but I'll just slightly separate them. I mean, I only ever want one set of all the brown dust ones because the art's really nice on the standard cards, but it hardly needs sorting that much. But just if I can do it by eye right now, I will. Anyway, good morning, Fenrir. How you doing? Fenrir, guess what I'm sitting on? Careful. Whatever first came to mind, no. Family stream. Plastic. Gel packs? Gel packs. Gel packs is correct. Right, these are some bulk cards that get chucked. I think I've stuck these bulk cards back in packs, but they're all bulkies. So let's stick those there. God. Gonna be a bulk pack. So great thick Nikkei box. Oh, you know the big one, the ETB box. EB Mozen, good morning, dude. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Welcome to Chill Time. I'm just sorting out my cards and sticking them in my gorgeous binder of rare signed waifu cards before we actually sit down and do some artwork. It's a lazy Sunday. Expect nothing and be richly rewarded in the gateways of Mikey. But I hope you guys are doing well. How's the weekend been going? How's the Sunday? It's already really warm and muggy in my room. It's still normal enough at the moment, but we are entering aircon territory. I just thought I'd take a rare moment of talking to you guys about a hiss in the background. I don't know why this is in my favorites. Maybe it's because every time it plays, Mike, you just skip it instead of removing it. Alright. How warm is it today? It's muggy, mate. My room is mug. Weather. Sussex. Just 24 degrees, and yet still cloudy, 24. But it's thick. Also, you have to feel bonus sorry for me because I'm sitting right in front of 2 big PCs and 4 different monitor screens. Very cool, way to go. And a cup of tea.
Yo,
Dwarp. Dwarp subscribed at tier 2. Dwarp, thank you. Dwarp. Yo, we got a real one in chat, motherfuckers. I know there's only 5 of us awake right now, but Dwarp just tier 2'd your boy. Dwarp! Excuse me, did you just call us motherfuckers? Do you want to not do that? Yeah, sorry. Dwarp. Dwarp, shall we pull your luck? Dwarp, you handsome boy. Thank you so much for tier 2ing me again. That is greatly appreciated. As you know, you are automatically entered into the drawing tablet giveaway. Just be here at the end of the month. One of my random subs is getting this worldwide. It's probably going to be you, mate, possibly. Thank you, Dwarf, for tier 2ing. Also, dude, do you want me to pull your luck? If you drop me an exclamation mark D20 in chat, dude, I'll sort you out.
Must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Yo, MB, how you doing, dudes? Welcome on in, Raiders. Warmest wishes and good morning. Hi, my name is Mikey. Sometimes we draw. Today I'm just organising my hot waifu card collection into our binders. Before I actually move over to art. MB, how you doing, dude? Have you been doing any creative stuff? Or are you watching more gas station reviews? Dude, doing the reviews of like 7-Elevens and stuff in Japan would be absolutely fantastic. Even the cute little ones. Gas station reviews in America is really hit and miss, bruv. Damn. That man was so good. Yeah, how you doing, man? Over Thailand, 7-Eleven's also pretty sweet. Fen, you gonna give us reviews? Did some drawing for most of the stream, then Rivals. Yo, who you maining, man? I'm just sorting out. I've got loads of just the filler cards for Brown Dust, Stellar Blade, and Nikkei. So I'm just sorting them out and putting my rares and specials and ultras and signs in the thing. just before you came in, dude. By the way, guys, go follow MB, super dope streamer, creative work, watching weird, niche review videos, and just chilling and vibing. Be themed. Also, anyway, Dwarp just subbed at tier 2, so I'm about to read their great fortune. Dwarp's pretty cool like that. Oh wow, my butt cheeks are, so basically my entire body is still exactly as hot as it was, but now both of my butt cheeks are unfathomably cold. I'm hoping that feeling is going to spread and even out. I mean, some of this artwork for Raven is lovely, but the way they've kind of drawn Raven in this anime style really doesn't quite capture Raven's particular look and energy. I don't know how to put it. They've made an anime Raven that's not quite as milfy and doesn't have like her pouty Queen of Hearts energy, which she really has in the game. Not that I'm going to critique this amazing artwork. Like, the artwork is incredible, but like you've drawn like this is like a cool anime girl. But that's not Raven's vibe. Raven's vibe's a little different. I yearn to capture it for myself. Anyway, Stellar Blade, Brown Dust, Brown Dust. So, bro has rolled a 10 and a 3. Alright, mate. Yeah, I'm going to put them all away, Fenrir, but the Brown Dust ones I might just hold on to for a little bit further and then put them away later. They're quite good. Oh, Jesus, okay. Right, let's, before I finish doing this, let's look deep into the eyes of Dwarp. Hey, Oxygoo. And reach into their future. Dwarp. A 10 and a 3. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're landing on the Nikkei's a lot. I might slip the old BTO2s in here. I've got like 3 packs of BTO2 left. I might put them in this box. But I don't know if that would fuck with fate and the magic. Yeah, I better not. 1, 2, 3. Dwarp, your upcoming future luck is inside this foil packet. Do you dare to believe? Hello from the Philippines and good evening, Azayas Arts. Yo, hello there, man. Yo, how's my South Asian crew going? Nice to meet you, dude. Nice to meet you, dude. I didn't know Nikkei had cards. Oh, dude. No, mate, neither did I. I used to be normal and innocent, I promise. Like, this time last year, I'd be underneath a car, like, tuning it up for street racing and playing football with the lads at Arsenal Stadium. And now I'm here drawing anime, and I know about Nikkei cards. One of my friends is a card distributor for TCG, for a TCG shop. So he gets, like, imports straight from Korea and China and stuff at bulk. And he's forced me to learn about the world of cards, and he's made me care. You can make me learn, but fuck you if you make me care. Yeah, so dude, there's the BT, so the Nivell Arena card set, BT 01, 2 and 3 are all Stellar Blade. Then they did some like other brands and stuff that I've never heard of. Then Nikkei, BT 1, 2 and 3 are all different Nikkeis. Then they've done Brown Dust, that even waifu game, and they've also done Stellar Blade, which is fine. Right, your upcoming luck, sir, Dwarp. If during the rest of this summer, do not forget to enjoy the time you have with your loved ones, your friends and family. Don't forget the dichotomy in yourself, a part of you that wants to play, lay, and have fun, versus a part of you that knows to wrap up and do your homework first. Don't forget to keep that even balance, your pure sense of id, your shadow self versus your conscious alignment. Make sure that you stay away from kids. Oh, definitely stay away from kids. Dude, don't hang out. Stop driving slowly past the playground. Stop driving slowly past the primary school. Keep your head about you, dude. Stay away from them little uns. And you will end up with some good, solid, rare luck. A lovely, wonderful, homely waifu. Where anime kind of goes, oh, she's a mid girl. I'll settle for the girl I fell in love with back at school who's grown up into a homely waifu lady. But really what they're actually displaying is a top tier S-class hottie, which completely fucks up and skews people's perception of hotness and value. Because they always go, ooh, I don't know why people in Japan are having a population crisis when the average mid-Japanese girl looks like this. And then they post a picture of a fucking Japanese supermodel. And it's just like, fuck me, you dickwank incel, get out the house. I'm tired of having to deal with your opinions on Twitter whenever I post something, as if I have to treat you like a fucking adult, when really it's just a swelling cesspool of fucking children trying to rile up the chat. Fuck off. Fuck off. I don't like VTubers. Anyway. Good card. Good card. Sorry, MB. Good card. Good card. They have prices in Canadian dollars. Oh shit. Yo. Good card. Dude, just stay away from minors. You have to, so the BTO3 decks either have a really amazing card in there, or they have way too many chibi cards, which is a minor warning. But the most important, before I suggested you're a pederast, is that you supported the stream of tier 2. Thank you so much, dude. Obviously, we're only joking, and obviously this is just the cards. Dwarp, you are very handsome. Dwarp is actually one of the second most handsome people in chat. We've got a couple tier 3s in the community now, which is mental. And we've got a tier 3 reach arounder as well, which is just weird, but we'll talk about that later. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just sorting out my cards today. Dwarp, I'll look after that card for you. I'm not a VTuber, I'm a B! You tell him. When I'm in power, and it's like, is it Days of Future Past? When I'm in power, and it's X-Men Days of Future Past, and in the very beginning, where like the city is all purple, and there's like loads of just flying, what do you call those robot people in X-Men? Loads of flying sentinels scanning for VTubers. Anyway. Right, I think these are all just olds. Yo, Night Geffen, welcome back. Mate, Night Geffen, Jesus Christ. Lovely to see you, dude. You are hardcore hanging out with us. The only reason I make note of it is because you're, like, relatively newer, so I'm just like, oh, yo! Yo, we got a new bro in the house. Fucking hell. Right, these are lovely. I'm gonna put these over here. These are gonna go in that pile over there. This is rubbish. Oh my god, my bum is so cold. So I'm sitting on gel packs underneath the towel for context. I'm just going to move them a little bit so that they're underneath my actual calves. So that they're actually near the artery compared to just the cheek. There we go. Ah. Do you stream on Tuesdays or Wednesdays? Those are my days off. Sometimes and often, but like if I'm going to take a... Actually, you never know what day I'm taking off. Yeah, man, sometimes. What I tend to do, dude, is I tend to stream quite a lot and then take like a week off or a few months off, then just stream quite a lot again. Right, that's also another thing. I think this is the last of them. Yeah, I can actually clear and tidy this desk. You can't see, but if you just sort of stream and then stream and then stream, and you don't have a day where you do a load of housework, it gets really messy. Everything just outside of the camera's FOV right now is a bit meh. I've got a load over here as well. Anyway, Azalis, Mad Mew Mew. Hello from Mikey's basement, Mad Mew Mew. I told you not to tell him where you are. Otherwise you get the hose again. Hey Elias. Hey Patchwork. Hey guys. gonna be mad if you take time off. No time for streamer. Yo, Anna, we were discussing animals last night, dude, but I think it was when I was literally like just hit a wall and was about to go to bed. What was your what were we talking about? What was your spirit animal, Joanna? Okay, and he's gotta get sleeved. Did somebody say platypus? Wait, did you called me an otter or a beaver? No, an otter. Which I like that greatly. I love otters. I like otter energy. Right, they're gonna go in the thing. Coffee Cat J, how you doing? I'm gonna have to put my fucking jeez, I'm so hot. I'm gonna have to put my aircon on. We lasted 20 minutes. I'll just make sure those gel packs don't cool me down further now that I've got them underneath my legs. Mate, these brown dust girls, Jesus Christ. Oh god, hell yeah. What's become of my life? Jesus, what's happened to me? Right, so these are our nice cards. Many of them need sleeving. Your spirit animals are both a crow and a dragon. You mentioned gazelle yesterday. It was really interesting. Ooh, otter. I see those qualities. Oh! I accept. Crow. Crows are intelligent, but also they are pernicious. They are attracted to shiny things. They have a sense of play, but they also will annoy people for fun. Like, crows annoying other animals for play is like part of their whole vibe. The lower back will do a better job than your legs. Hi, I'm Chad, I'm Fenrir. I've got those cooling gel packs totally pegged. Take those bad boys and use them on your lower back and not your legs. I feel like such like a... By the way, I'm not crying or anything, but I'm just like... I feel like such a fucking lardy potato here on a Sunday. And I'm just like, here's my gel packs. Here's my blanket that I have in my chair like an old man. Here's my cards with images of hot girls. Anyway. Let's try it back. Ooh. Cheers, bruv. Right on my lumbar. You look like an old gil. Thank you very much, Joanna. Oh, I need to actually also trim the beard and everything. I'm very extra chill, yeah. I'm super like, yeah. Bleh. Happy Sunday. Sorry, I've missed a bit of chat earlier, sorry. This song is one of a few that's migrated from your liked playlist to mine. I'm pretty sure you don't mean this one. Oh shit. Which one was that, dude? I would love to know. Anyway, Tommy, how you doing, man? I need to get my hands on more of these cards. It was fun. I opened a box. Yeah, they're good. Just don't get addicted. All right. So. I can't find the Nivel Arena stuff on Amazon. I don't know if Ayatollah posts to America or not. I think he does, but I don't know what like your import costs are. He might want an American disty. Anyway, Coffee Cat, are you extra chill? I obviously am. How's your day? What are you up to, Coffee Cat? You still working? Now, we have already pulled from the Stellar Blade set. Assigned Eve already. So, kabosh. I don't know if I have a separate page for signed cards by the different things. Oh, I'll just stick it in here for now. Oh, he's not even posting to the EU anymore. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, no, he definitely won't be then, I'm sure. Oh, is it new international postage laws and shit? I bet it. I bet. I bet they're not new as in better, that's for sure. Chibi cards. Chibi cards. Alright, this is a rare. Oh, it's just a rare. Fuck it. Planet. From the planet Venus. Another rare chibi card. Who? Oh, this is just a common card, but I appeared to have kept it. Alright. Oh, maybe it's because it's Fenrir's character again, actually. I'll see that right in the front. Actually, Fenrir, you already have this. It's a common, but I'm going to stick it with the other one anyway, just because it's the same character. Because I appear to have sleeved it for some reason. I can only assume that's what I was thinking. International shipping's become impossible. Oh, really? Is it just fucking over, like loads of small creators and stuff? Yeah, I was heavily warned that, basically, if I was going to start doing t-shirts, I need to sign up with one t-shirt company that literally distributes in Europe, and another one that distributes in America. Oh, sorry, have I just been sleeving standard rares? Right, guys, look at this. Correct. Do prints. Print, and also companies that do that for printing. Absolutely. I mean, don't worry. I would never make the mistake of, like, even though you get most of the money, I would never, like, keep stock in-house and then post it out. Because once before I got into live streaming, I sold watches on eBay. And this is back when I was working out of my bedroom. And I would go to sleep to the sound of about 2,000 watches ticking quietly in like stacks of boxes just by my cupboard. And I was just like, I can't live like this, man. I can't live like this. I can't live like this. Look at that. Summertime maid outfit, signed, masked card. Get wrecked. Man's just slowly going insane. That explains a lot, actually. Damn. Oh, sorry, I did. A lovely brown dust, super rare. Hot waifu. Hot wedding redhead. Lovely super rare bready. Oh, I've run out of space. Great, now I get to do another live stream where I pull them all out and realign them by one page. Standard rare swimsuit hottie. Nine to the planet Venus. Oh, do you know something? I've just realised this is a metaphor for sex. Because the rocket is going to Venus. I didn't realise it was about bedroom stuff. Remember, Lucifer Morningstar, Vesper Evenstar. I always wondered who the target audience was for these cards outside of Japan. Shut up! Shut up, Coffee Cat J. I wasn't organically into this, okay? I was cool. Shut up, I was hip. I was hip. It's Nathan's fault. It's Nathan's fault. All music is about sex. Ultimately, yes. And Fenrir, I really, really wish it wasn't. Because Rolf Harris released his song. 2 little boys have 2 little toys. Da, da, da. And then they found him on Operation U Tree. And it was like, oh, all songs are about sex. You wanna be in my gang, my gang, my gang. You wanna be in my gang. Oh yeah. Don't tell your mum. Don't tell your mum. Don't tell your mum or dad. Oh. Thanks, Fenrir. Thanks. All right, another super rare. Where am I going to put these? I do what I can. Anything that sells is about sex. Yeah, it's kind of, you're not wrong. Another super rare. I'm feeling about as sexy as Fat Bastard right now. I still feel the confidence, but I'm just like, oh my god, Jesus. I'm all about getting my artwork done, but like I need to also be all about the other stuff. Crying Child, Crying Miner. Good classic card, that one. Bexrin, yo, what's good, Bexrin? Hey there, man. We're just chilling out. I'm just sorting out the last of my outstanding unfiled waifu cards before we go and super rare. Before we go and do a bit more art and chill. What is up? Oh, in fact, that was it. Okay, sweet. Here's my shiny leader cards. Mermaid leader card is the top leader. Signed mermaid leader card. Hell yeah. Ah! She won't fill out! Sorry. And then so far, these are the super rares, or the yeah, these are the super rares of like, look at that top row and the mast. They're some of the best ones. And now I've got the signed copies of the exact same top row and mast. Oh, ah, Jesus Christ. Do you want to know what's wild? Is eventually I'm going to die and then somebody's going to buy my house and they're going to put this in a box and throw it in a bin. But at least I enjoyed them whilst I got them. Such a manly scream. Thank you, Coffee Cat J. Mr. Mega, bringing that energy. So I'm just trying to move these gel packs around. I've gone even higher up my back, but it means I'm pinning them against the chair. So I'm not allowed to change my posture. Scoop my bum. Not allowed to change my posture for the rest of the day. And what is the value of all your cards? Oh, it's a fantastic question. At least £300. It's like, they're not like, it's not like a Pokemon card collection or anything. It's just like a waifu pack deck. I reckon I've got at least £300 on there. My most expensive card is about 120 quid. And then like a handful of other signs for maybe, I don't know, 30 to 40 a pop. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Oh, this is the box of my remaining shift up pack in here. Do you know what? Even though it might affect the readings, I'm just going to put these in with the other Nikkei cards. I will put them at the back though, and I won't necessarily count them. But I need the spare box space. At least they look stunning. The value is whatever anyone will pay. I mean, I by the way, we pull and collect these cards, not because I'm somewhat of a fan now, yeah. But But I'm not pulling these cards because I'm desperately need to pull cards. We're pulling them because it's a fun incentive for live streaming. But if I wasn't live streaming, I would not own a collection of these cards. But I am happy to, now that I've gotten used to them. Now that I've embraced what I am. Oh, that was a rare. I was wrong. Fuck it, I don't care. Sorry, it just looks so common, I didn't believe them. Do you want to know what's wild? My man just told me for that Spotify subscription you have, you could also have a new iPhone. I'm reconsidering my choices. Wait, you could get a deal. Wait, how much is Spotify a month? Is it 10 quid? But and a brand new iPhone contract is 10 quid. Jesus, dude, I've been saying this. I often tell people don't subscribe to me unless you've got Netflix. Because I'm like, for the cost of subbing to me, you could have Netflix. Alright, let's get them out of the way. Alright, thanks for waiting. That's some progress, and I accept sums. What was it? Seth Sun Naruno or whatever. I'm a broken man. I must not reveal my sharp blade. Alright, good work, guys. Good work. Good morning, decommissioned. Right. Netflix is overrated. Zeph Sun Villano. Hell yeah. I see. I love collecting Gundam cards and also play with them. Ah, if you play with them, that's wild. Card collecting is such a dangerous hobby. Yeah, so that's fire, Metty. I tell myself it's just for stream. It's just to encourage people to subscribe or gift. Just something a little fun to do. Especially if I can read into their upcoming luck. It's just harmless. I don't need to do it. I could stop whenever I wanted. Why, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be doing it at all. And I tell myself this before bed, and I tell myself this in the morning. Do you know, like, sometimes if you go to bed and you've got the shakes and you can't go to sleep, so you have to wake up and go down to the kitchen really quickly and open the fridge and get a cold one out of the back and pull a TCG card. And then you're just like, okay, medium rare. And then you go back to bed feeling fine. My family have my subscriptions for Netflix, Spotify, and YouTube. Oh yeah. Do you share yours with the family? You go for. What I've noticed is that everything that's really interesting that comes out now, specifically will come out on Paramount Plus, HBO, or Apple TV. And the reason why is literally because I have Amazon Prime, Netflix, and Disney Plus. So all the best writers, all the best showrunners, all the best ideas, all the best IPs that are books that I like that are getting made into TV shows, they're just like, oh yeah, just put it on whatever platform Mikey doesn't have. Even though he's paying all this money every month so that he's a good person and not like a download boy anymore. Just make sure that we don't put it on those services. Oh, you can pay a bit extra for family accounts and stuff. Oh, I did not know. BB Mosen. Mikey, I just pulled a £20,000 card from Lorcana TCG. What's Lorcana? Also, what the fuck? A $20,000 card? Lorcana? Is that Magic the Gathering? It's Disney. What? Disney Lorcana. What? Oh my god, the Disney fan base must be massive. Oh my god. Some of these Disney cards are really expensive, holy shit. An ETB is 120 quid. For the Rise of Floodborn. What the fuck? It's just a booster box set. Damn, I wonder if Nathan does Lorcana. I guess it comes out of America instead of coming out of Asia. Well, they're probably printed in the same place, but... So for like 27 quid, 6 people can all have premium. Just got to be in the same country. I thought your family wasn't in the same country. Anyway, he doesn't. That would be why I've never heard of it. Yeah, My sole font of info. Shit, maybe I'll pick up a pack of Lorcana for fun. Hey, so you've just basically retired for the rest of the summer because you've pulled a single Lorcana card. You keep using ETB. It does not mean what you think it means. Oh, I'm sorry. What does ETB mean? Wait, is this like when we said nubile to describe flexible? And actually it meant when you think someone's hot because they're young. So I kept talking about nubile ballerinas and did not understand the word. Alright, I'm turning the aircon on. Oh, ETB is Pokemon specific. Oh! It's for primogems of boxing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. Oh, lovely. I just had my head right under that. Okay. Alright. Sorry if you can hear loads of hiss now. That's just how it is. Oh, I've got to close the windows. Ooh. Actually disgusting. Which one of yous made it really hot and muggy? It wasn't me. Well, it was fucking one of yous. Disgusting. Elite trainer box. Ah. Hello? Alright, let's move chat over here. Alright, let's just look at what we did yesterday, fresh eyes, wrap that up, and then maybe sketch a bit of neon, although we might just wrap this up and then go straight to games. Because there are a lot of games to play. I'm trying to get that cold air kind of blowing right over here, so it sort of comes down and hits the screen and cascades back into my lap. What are you playing right now? So Coffee Cat, I'm still playing the Halo remake. That's actually more fun than I thought it was going to be. It's a good old school game, that is. We've got like a week's worth of demo games to check out. So we'll play a couple of those tonight, hopefully. I'm technically still at the end of Chapter 1, beginning of Chapter 2, Baldur's Gate 3. We're about halfway through GTA 5. I've done a little bit of Mistfall to look at it, but I probably won't get super into it. I'm starting to play a tiny bit of Marvel Rivals again. We're reaching a point where we need to start looking for a good community game. It might just be going back to that. And then we've got a whole load of stuff lined up to do. Oh, thank you, Fenrir. What about you? What's going on? What's big in Japan at the moment? In Lorcana, the ETBs are called Trove. Right, so if I buy a Trove box myself, Nathan can't get mad. I might splash out for one of those. Because I bet the Disney crowd for collectors is probably really strong. Probably second to the Pokemon crowd. Because I'm sitting in a way that's designed to like keep the cold gel pack pinned to my back. It means I can't lean forward. If I look super relaxed today, just tell people I have a hernia or something if anybody asks. Alright, here are ladies. I think we know what we're going to do. I just wanted to do it in a fresh morning with a fresh pair of eyes. So here, we are going to flatten down these skins for a start. So I'm just duplicating all those separate layers and merging them. Always duplicate before you merge anything. And we're going to go here. We're going to desaturate Danny. About 11 is good. I'm going to go over to Victoria. Do the same. -8 feels good. And let's take down, like, they're too shiny, man. They're too oiled up. I'm going to drop these highlights right down. But I will go back in and add new hard highlights on the eyes. How do you find poses when you warm up for drawing? Are you using references? Are you making them up? It depends. If I'm literally doing timed study things, those are all when looking at models. I've got a couple packs that I purchased off ArtStation, like professional photography models on turntables and shit. But honestly, just if you want to do that, just basically find any bunch of pictures on those free, copyright-free websites. As long as it's not people doing selfies and it's like a person standing far away, you just grab anything. Grab anything that's like not got those copyright issues. So all of those. What are those websites called? You know, every image is covered with like a cross with its logo. All that stuff. Anyway. Oh wow. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh look. My safe space shirt also has a hole in it. I can't wear anything anymore now I'm fat. Sorry, I think I put my microphone away when I was doing the shutting the windows. You should still ask him. Yeah, it's a good shout. Are you going to buy Alien Isolation 2? I'll tell you what will make or break me buying Alien Isolation 2. The how long to beat playtime on Alien Isolation is said to be anywhere between 18 to 30 hours, depending on your playstyle and if you try to collect all items. If Alien Isolation 2 is more than anything like that, if Alien Isolation 2 is a jam-packed, content-filled horror game that will take anywhere between 20 to 32 hours to complete, I will not fucking buy it. If Alien Isolation 2 is a streamlined, highly focused action nightmare based on the feedback of Alien Isolation 1 and takes between 15 and 25 hours to complete, I will buy it. That is stock images, thank you. That's the word I needed. Yeah, just look at stock images, look at anything, scroll Twitter. If you're not actually like copying it out for artwork and you just need to look at something to reference, then just find whatever you want. But it is convenient if you've got like model pose packs which are photographed from a distance and nicely lit. That helps. So yeah, my interest in Alien Isolation 2 exists, but it is highly tempered by experience. Those two waifus have such beautiful eyes. Dielos, yes they do. I've been very generous with their eyes. How are you doing, dude? Gorgeous dark skin cannot be too oily. For these needs, So we're gonna flatten all the color on here. And you know what I'm gonna do? Duplicate layer, merge. So this is a guy reading from the script to Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. But this is not the actual dialogue from the movie. It's just a dude reading it. So I don't know if that's a guy reading from the film, or if this is somebody literally, like, is this like Hunter S. Thompson? That's the guy, right? Is this Hunter S. Thompson reading from his own diary? I can't tell. Minus 62. Let's try that. What the hell is an ether binge? Even I don't know that one. And just like that, I don't hate it anymore. And just like that. This can go as well.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Puffy bunnies, hey all. Good day, Loon. How you doing? Hello. Snow Rip. Hi, bye. Jean Amour. Mr. Jean Love. How you doing, man? Good morning. It's evening for me, actually. Let's make it all about me. Good morning for you. Yes, good morning for me, John. Well, actually, it's now 2 in the afternoon, but in terms of how I live my life, it is my morning. How you doing, dudes? I've just sucked and desaturated these ladies until I like them. Which is basically how I treat women in real life. I find somebody of a really colourful, vibrant personality, a true bright spark, and then I suck the life out of them till they're a withered grey husk. And then I move on. So yeah, there we go. Now all of a sudden they're done and I'm happy. I've made 2 changes, which I just didn't have the brain power or willpower to do last night. But do them with a fresh cup of tea on a new day, and it's like, okay, yeah, just slap away all that business. Oh, whoa! I did not touch anything. Whoa! Adobe, what is going on? Adobe has just launched its desktop Adobe Bridge app after closing Photoshop. What is this? Where's my fucking file? Oh my god, did you save my changes or not? I don't know what the fuck that was. That's just Adobe just like, oh yeah, Mikey, we're Adobe, remember? We control everything. I'm afraid Adobe doesn't agree. Adobe liked it when they were saturated. So we've just deleted your last save. Just now we're just opening software. Fuck, I do not know what that was at all. Holy shit, anyway. Okay, it has saved at least. I consent to drawing waifus, so do I. Adobe's like, I think there's someone you forgot to ask. Hey Socks, how you doing? Lovely to see you. Socks, lovely to see you. How's your day? It's the takeover, Three-Eyed Tiger. They're coming for us. You can't say that word here, but yeah, it's a takeover. I heard you say slap away all that business. Wait, what? That explains Eva's skeleton. Yeah, Eva won. Oh, Jesus, she's not there anymore. Oh, I had to move her. Your streams have become my night shift fixture. Ah, fuck yeah, bro. Well, dude, it's been lovely to see you again on a reg. Warmest wishes. Are you back doing artwork, mate? Have you put away, gig, John? And returned to work, John? I'm a bit anxious because of my birthday tomorrow, but otherwise not bad. Ah, Socks, happy upcoming birthday. Socks, I hope you have a lovely day, dude. Nice to see you. Are you gonna stream at all, or are you just gonna do stuff IRL with your mates? The Adobe robots want to stop you from doing things they don't agree with. Yeah, man. Great work, by the way, on rejigging those words. Yeah, man, it be like that. Remember, Adobe scans copies of your artwork whilst you're working on it for AI training. That is part of their TOS. It has been for a while. Everything that I draw, Adobe literally scans for AI training, along with everybody else who uses Photoshop. That's why it's always online now, and it always makes you re-log in online if you update your PC. Because everyone's awful and the world is a terrible place. But these elves have suddenly become my favourite space. So what we're going to do is I'm going to both just save a flat, but also I'm going to move them around and save a flat. Flat number 1, job is done. I might actually maybe change the levels as well, but one sec. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to do a little evening stream because the community wanted it. I also desire it, Socks. Hey, that sounds cool. I'll never feel bad for sailing the high seas for Adobe. I did by accident back in the day when I first started drawing. I purchased Adobe Photoshop off of eBay. Adobe Photoshop, it was called like C4 or something like that. And it seemed 100% legit. It came on a CD, it came in a sealed blue package, like when you buy like a Windows CD, like it felt real. Had a little barcode. And I was like, wonderful. And then years later, I remember like being on an Adobe help desk and they were just like, yeah, we don't sell that product. Whatever you're describing, we don't sell. I was just like, okay, moving on. So I was like, oh shit, I better actually get a real copy. I had no idea they did that now, mate. They've been doing that on the generation before the one where they started adding the AI token tools. Dushka, welcome back, Dushka. How you doing, man? Everything becomes slop instantly. Abyssal, yeah. Just make some more guess the anime stuff. Let them train the AI on that. Yeah, fuck them. Look, none of you are allowed to say what I'm allowed to say. I hate that it's being used for the exact opposite of what we wanted and needed. Absolutely, Socks. We were just like, I mean, honestly, we all do this every time there's a new technology. We go, oh, that seems cool. And then we forget that the only people funding and making these things happen are the people with the money to do so, i.e. businesses, which are going to use it then to fuck over the user experience. We were like, yeah, what if it just made the world an easier place? And then businesses were like, actually, what if it drained individuals of their creative freedom and made them believe that the only way they could ever have computers, access, knowledge, concepts, or design work is by then renting from us what we have culturally stolen from you. And it's just that again and again and again. However, the reason why the word AI is banned is so that we don't make this the same conversation every art stream, so that we actually have a nice time here. But thank you all for just letting me talk about it briefly. Right, now that I've desaturated them, I don't think I need to play around with the lightness levels. I think they're actually in a really good spot, but just in case. We could let it pop a little bit, I guess. I'm going to pull those darks in just a touch, but I don't want the blacks in their suit to go hard black. I like this barely purple grey.
Just tea, thank
you. And it never hurts to make the levels just a tiny bit more contrasty if you are basically about to put on a noise layer, because the noise sort of disperses a little bit of that feeling. I use the German short for the banned word, key. Do you guys call it key? Just call it BJ technology. Add one letter to A, add one letter to I, BJ tech. Not Limbu, how you doing, man? Oh, I've just come over from YouTube. Oh, welcome on in, dude. Welcome. Hey all. Hey Caster, how you doing, dude? Dude, that is my streaming PC, and I think that's actually out of date. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's all out of date. Basically, my streaming PC is exactly that, but I swapped the old RTX 2080 card, which is really old and heavy and big, for a 5060 card. I think a 5060 or a 5040, which is obviously a much better card, but because it's also more efficiently made, it uses the same power output, so I didn't need to change like anything else on my computer. Does anybody remember the code for my gaming PC? Is it Big Boy or Good Boy or Real Boy? We love BJs. Our coffee cat, thank you for saying. Mikey, can you borrow me your motivation to do art? Socks, I'm trying to not make everything I say on stream horny. However, my motivation to draw hot waifus, Socks, comes from having a very limited dating run this year. Let's put it that way, Socks. The more I'm out there meeting women, the less I'm drawing hot girls on Adobe Photoshop. Let me just put it that way. So anyway, moving on. 5040, I'm not even sure that's a thing. I'm so sorry. What did I mean? Here we go. Yeah, I've got a 4070 Ti in my majigger, in my gaming PC, but I've got a 5030 in my streaming PC. And they both perform pretty similar, but the 5030 I think uses less power or something. So let me find out. Oh, look, let me find out right now. How do you one sec, my computer, yeah? Or system, my system? I just haven't drawn in such a long time. I really miss it. ADHD of its executive dysfunctions kicking my ass. Yeah, I'm a little bit executive dis on that as well. I really struggle to get going. Socks, I do a lot. Now, Socks, when I think of you, I think of the world's #1 Code Veronica fan. But I do also very strongly associate you with being an art streamer, because I think that's one of your first streams I actually came into, is when you were dabbling again in painting. So look, get back to it whenever you want, but I'd love to see you be creative again. It was clearly something that, like, you vibed, you seem to enjoy when, you know, it's flowing and all that. Yeah, come back to us, Socks. Come back to an art stream. Welcome to the Sith. No! Welcome to the dark side of Twitch. Armor is great, but those bangs and hairs are too precise. Well, I mean, yeah, you got to find it, right? You find out how much detail you do or don't want to put into something. But I kind of like them at this level, and I'm trying to sort of match another image that I've already done previously. Does setting a fixed time help? Branded one, what's good? Just as a by the way, when I lose motivation to draw bad bitch anime women, keep talking, I watch and draw from your tutorials. Oh! So thank you so much for all the work that you've put into those videos. Oh, dude. Cheers, bruv. Oh yeah, warmest wishes. But Doctor, I am Mikey the Mega Mega. An artist with executive dysfunction goes to the doctors and says, Doctor, I'm having trouble starting artwork and hot badass anime bitches. The doctor says to the artist, don't worry, I've got the perfect cure. Mikey the Mega Mega is in town. Watch his videos and he will motivate you to draw. Man turns to the doctor and says, but Doctor, I am Mikey the Mega Mega. Good joke. Does anybody know what I'm... Anyway. The important part is you're all having fun now. Let's go. A little bit of noise. I'm just going to put a little Mikey Mega Mega logo on there. But then also I'm just going to move them closer together so they'll fit in a tighter box. So that I can stick them down here for a single art stream, which then gets demonetized on YouTube until I then go back and then add more bra and stuff. I should probably add more bra now and save myself a demonetized live stream. But I won't. Somewhere is my logo. Leaning into your hyperfixations is definitely a good idea. I wanted to buy some cards from your link, but everything is sold out. Mozen, it's not my link. It's got nothing to do with me, but it is where I get my cards from. But the guy who sells them, because he often like sells them for a tiny bit cheaper than everywhere else, so that he's got like really good customer business, it does mean that like he gets sold out really quickly because he gets his hand on all the good stuff except for Disney. I'm pretty sure the Lorcana is by choice, but I could be wrong. Okay, I'm speaking. I'm not speaking for. Yeah, yeah. I'll shut up. Dragon Fit. Fits. I'm just gonna put black at the end. Black. So I've got the Dragon Fit Black version, and then we've got the OG Priestess Maiden version. Now, the Priestess Maiden version, Victoria is activating crystal energy. And when you activate your crystal energy, your hair gets even more bleached and bright and glows. But her base hair isn't always this bright. I might still lighten it a little bit. We need to go back one step anyway now and move them around, so... Let's just duplicate the hair layer, have a quick play. Actually, what if I duplicate it and then just turn it into an overlay? Nope. I'm just trying it as a screen layer. Oh, I do quite like that blonde. I do quite like that level of lightness. Yeah, actually, I might stay right there. I'll have to rejig the other bits in a minute, but until then, right now, we're going to do another flat. And this time we're going to do it a little differently. We're going to turn off the background. Then do a flat. Now, we can cut them out nice and easily. Something, 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 something. There's a weird white bar in there, but I don't care. You're referring to the sad clown joke? I was, thank you. Specifically, I was referring to it when it's retold in Zack Snyder's Watchmen. Zack Snyder's Alan Moore's Watchmen. 100% disability leave plus executive dysfunction is a difficult combo. Oh my god, socks. So you basically don't, in terms of your daily routine, socks, you do have another dog, right? But in terms of your daily routine, you don't have stuff that absolutely you have to get up and do, plus executive dysfunction. I did notice, dude, back when I was like working really hard and I still had my day job, that was some of the most productive I'd ever been, because I absolutely had to wake up to go to my job on time, plus the desire to draw and stuff. So I was waking up at like 5:30 in the morning, and I was editing Game of Thrones and then getting on a bus, sleeping on a bus for my missed hour of sleep, then going to work until 8:30. Then I would just read and relax until my fucking 9:30 bus or whatever took me back home to my village. And I would eat half a frozen pizza and do some more editing and then go straight to bed. And that was my life. That was my life 6 days a week. For ages. Sith or Jedi? I'm going to be honest. For Jedi, the more Star Wars content gets made, the more just pathetic, incompetent the Jedi are. The more the Jedi are just self-assured, inactive, incapable, inquisitive idiots. Like the more content they make in that universe, it's just like, god, the Jedi kind of deserve what they get. After a while, you're just like, damn. There's like 5 proactive, good, competent Jedi characters in Star Wars. Now, that doesn't mean I want to embrace the unspeakable evil of the Sith, because they have bad skincare. And I'm going to start getting, what do you call it? Keratin. Keratin supplements for your bones and my skin and my eyes. Oh, well, okay, well, that's a good question. When it comes to what do you think of the Jedi, is the question, what do you think of the Jedi as a concept, as an order, as what they are on paper? Or what do you think of the Jedi in terms of how they're actually portrayed? Fenrir's just like, look, it made a lot of sense on paper. It's just that once they were training people to the gas chambers, it was portrayed in a very bad manner. I don't know, Fen. I don't know if I'm ready to be a Jedi apologist, Fenrir, like you are. Fenrir's like, I don't know, I just think that's a really large number. Okay. Every time you say something weirdly fascist and disgusting, I delete a waifu. Try me. Try me, chat. Say something else and Danny's gone next. No, I'm only kidding.
Very cool, way to go!
Sage Anubis, I plant my tree every day. I believe that is my reason. Is that a quote? I like it. Pixie has just gifted a sub over to Socks. Pixie Wink Wonk, the gorgeous Pixie Wink Wonk, has just gifted a tier 1 birthday sub to Socks TM. Socks, happy birthday, Socks. Happy tomorrow birthday. I do have a puppy, yeah. I absolutely have nothing that forces me to do anything outside of him. Yeah, I know what you mean. Despite that wording, I know what you mean. Yeah, so, oh my god, yeah, Socks. Well, I'm glad you're live streaming in that case. At least that, like, at least you're popping on and chilling with your online community. So Socks, you have a lot of spare time on your hands. And, you're conditioned to do nothing with it. Are we the baddies? Yeah. The Jedi are too religious. Yeah, you have to come in real young to be a Jedi, and no sex and all that sort of stuff. So they're just like, yeah, the best thing about being a Jedi is that we give a teenager with raging teenager hormones and a not fully developed frontal lobe, we give them the ability to control people's minds with a one-hit kill murder weapon, and then we send them out to do stuff. And we tell them just to focus on their Jedi training. You know, just like, I don't know. I feel like the Jedi, in a kind of religious way, sort of try to ignore or proselytize off the very chemical turbulence that is being a young person in a way that's ultimately going to stab you in the back. Mumbina. Elf Boober, fully approved. Mumbina, thank you very much. Good evening. Hello, welcome. Okay, so I want Victoria in front, but I want her hair to just dip behind. Do, 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 do. So before I erase parts of this, and then put one behind, and then the one in front I can literally just cut out. I don't have to worry about actually, like, drawing any of those details. Bow. 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 Bow, bow, bow. Do, 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 do. Pixie, that's so dope of you. Socks, this is super random, but you've been entered into my subscriber tablet giveaway. I'm giving away a Huey on Canvas GT220 version 2 drawing tablet worldwide, despite the fact that shipping it is going to financially ruin me in the current state of affairs. You just have to be here on the 30th. Also, you can download my art in Discord, including these two ladies. will be available at the end of a month. Pixie, thank you so much. I mean, that's the whole thing about them being too old, right? Well, I don't know, like, because, like, if you take a child and train it, that child is still going to go through puberty. Like, can you out-condition someone's sexual urges? I mean, you can condition a lot of stuff. I've watched Universal Soldier. I've seen what they did to Jean-Claude Van Damme. I don't know. So yeah, I'm not saying definitely no to the Jedi. I'm just saying within their portrayal there's been some concerns. On paper. And so here's the thing, is like there's always this weird, not quite consistent thing. Either the Jedi are following the path of the light, or the Jedi are embracing the path of balance. But whatever they're doing, they're definitely not doing the dark side. But, like, it's always, like, a little bit just like, which... Where are you at right now? Emotionally? Whatever day of the week it happens to be. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut into these ladies with a line. Because of that, I've got a little bit of fuzzy edge going on here. It's going to take you years to recover after the shimmy hair socks. Totes Cokes, heyo, welcome back. How you doing? Hello, guys. Happy Sunday. I didn't want her to suffer through your ads. Socks is a great streamer. Give her a follow. Yeah, maybe I should, I mean, I have them on separate layers. I just flattened them and kept them with a background. But maybe ultimately I should just, pick those separate layers. Is there a way that I can just deal with this? I'm so lazy. I'm just going to merge these. And I'm going to once again select everything. Actually, no, let's cut in with a layer technique first. That might be so much easier. I'm just going to give it like a glow. An inner glow that I'm going to make like, yeah, a pixel big. Okay, looking theoretically good. Okay, so now we're going to put these guys under another flatten and another noise. Can someone drop me a marker? I just looked at my screen to the side just as I'd zoomed in on these two ladies, and it had these two ladies, and then right down in my slideshow it had the OG2 wearing white. I think that will make my thumbnail quite nicely. Cheers, man. Alright, we've actually got some work done. Sticking them together over each other, desaturated, pull that suit down to almost black and white, keep the white trim instead of the black trim. Done. That's our stuff. Obviously I have to draw boobies and stuff, but we've got our ladies. Complete full emotional turnaround since last night. Save. I'm pretty sure only the mods can do markers. Yeah. Ads of a true enemy of mankind. If you guys could belong to any sort of order or religion or similar in a movie series, what would you join? Would you guys join the Jedi and learn Jedi power? Would you guys join the sex club from... Is it Eyes Wide Shut? I've not actually seen it. General Halfling, good evening, dudes. Would you guys become... Actually, you do some weird stuff, wouldn't you lot? Yeah, don't make me do it. All right, let's take off. Let's take the. I'll leave the grain on. I'll just keep drawing. So just in case, I might as well do it right now, seeing as it's in front of me. Has come. First one. It'll save me doing it later. This one. Has lived a life and gone for this one. Way to suck the fun out of the party, Pixie. This one. It's hard to believe the time has come. I wish titties were gravity defying IRL too. You just need to pump them full of crystal energy. It really helps. It's like you're walking on air. It's like you're walking on sunshine. Socks, are you going to read my filthy adult manga when I make it? Or are you too much of a good person? It's not for everyone. But Socks, it sounds like you're not getting... It sounds like you're not getting up to much in your spare time. Of course I am. Thank you very much. Dun, 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 dun. Sun. Do, 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 do. come for this one. Mine could become a fucking shelf. You've got a support for homies. Also, I'm Pan, so I'm down with you. Thank you very much. I'm glad. For this one. Time has come for this one. For this one. It might be any cleavage is too much. I remember YouTube literally will go nuts, literally just about that line. Like if I uploaded an image and literally just did this on the image would like be fine. I started like just putting weird censor bars in places, but hopefully in terms of the context of it being a small image down there, this will be enough coverage. However, you don't know till you put it up. Do. Do, 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 do. Hey, full coverage can be really sexy too. Oh yeah, like I mean, look, naked women is lovely, but a naked woman standing outside of your house without any context is terrifying. But a woman in lingerie, now we're talking. Hey Ty Torto, how you doing, man? Velma is a hottie. Velma is a hottie. I've always been a Daphne girl. The Velma's gorgeous for sure. Wait, which is the one with glasses? From all the fan arts. Oh no, I've fallen over and can't find my glasses. Oh no, I like Velma. Daphne is for one who's like, I'm the hot girl and I know it. Now you can be I'm the hot girl and I know it with the right kind of energy, but if you manage to get that 1 foot wrong, it becomes a bit of a turn off. This is why I don't like, and look, I'm not here to have an argument with anybody, but this is why I wasn't super in love with Aerith in the Final Fantasy VII remake. Because she always acted like she felt she was cuter than she was. I don't know how to express that without sounding hateful. Mikey, do you just hate women? That's not related. Anyway. Live action Scooby-Doo, Velma wears a latex suit. Velma, as played by Buffy the Vampire Slayer, wears latex. in live-action Scooby-Doo. I was not aware of this. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to take 5 minutes at the bench. Okay, we've got slightly more work to do over here. Oh no, Buffy plays Daphne. Wait, Buffy was Daphne. Velma wears later. Okay, I'm gonna... Velma is the girl from Grandma's Boy. Do you know what? I'm just gonna go on Google. Latex Velma. Nope, all my search images are cosplayers and alternative content. That was my fault. That was my fault. Latex Velma Scooby-Doo film. Oh my god, she's in a red latex onesie. Okay, well, the actress who plays Velma in a Scooby-Doo film, that's not who I would cast for Velma. She is Linda Cardellini. Oh, actually, when she dresses as Velma, she looks like Velma. When she's in that red latex, she looks like she belongs in Austin Powers. Oh, damn. I did not know. I did not know. Well, we're doing a lot of learning today. So you'd say you're more of a Tifa guy. I am more of a Tifa guy. You've cosplayed Daphne before. And Daphne is not Velma. Daphne is Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Do you have any links? Are they safe for work socks? Don't worry, I'm joking. We've been over this before. Do you have any links, though, that we could see? I'll get you a permit, if so. Yo, Emmy, welcome back. Emmy, with the freckly feet, how you doing? They do a decent job of making her nerdy, but the latex scene was a core memory. So, okay, so whilst you guys were core memorying Scooby-Doo, I was core memorying Dusk Till Dawn, Salma Hayek. We are not the same, but we are similar. we are not the same, but we're pretty close in this particular example. Thematically. Cheers, Fen. Yo, Socks, let's have a look. Is that you on the right? Oh, hell yeah, Socks! Okay, you actually weirdly literally look like the cartoon. Like, you look exactly like the cartoon. Oh shit, sorry, I'm just looking at your other cosplays now, dude. Socks, you cosplay with the skill of a woman who doesn't get out the house much due to executive dysfunction. Your cosplays are really good. Those are lovely, dude. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate. I assume your stabilization is high. Tiff, you handsome boy. My stabilization is 0. Where is that? There's a button somewhere, isn't there? Smoothing. If you mean smoothing, I don't use smoothing. Ooh. Your boy don't smooth. Mikey, you make me so happy. Oh wow, that is an old quote coming out from the shadows. Holy shit, Nagasaki has actually just come back to streaming. I'm not a guy. Sorry, Tiff. Sorry if I call you a guy and you're not a guy. If I call any of you a dude, if it actually rubs you the wrong way, do let me know and I will try to be better. But when I say dude, I don't use it to imply gender. If I sort of say what's up dude or I call you a dude, it means that you strike me as somebody who's chill. However, quite separately, I also assume that everybody in chat is a man until they tell me they're a woman. I'm just like, look, it's easier. I get in less trouble. Also, if you tell me you're a woman, I might also forget. Don't hate me. Oh yeah, yeah, like, okay, so if you're in America and being a woman being called a dude has like a connotation that I don't know about, feel free to tell me. Feel free. Dude is gender neutral. Pixie Wink Wonk is a man. Yeah, but you're very, very gorgeous for a man. I call everyone dude as a gender neutral too. I do. I'm just being silly. Oh, okay, okay. As long as you don't care. You can say dude. Oh yeah. Some women and non-binaries can be into hobbies, can be into boobies as well. Never heard of them, Tiff. Those are called unicorns, aren't they? They don't exist. Women that like anime boobies. No, no, no. No, those are called FBI, aren't they? I've heard about them. See how cleverly I'm putting a flame here to... Here we have Mikey Mega Mega. Carefully and craftily positioning flame motifs to cover cleavage lines. These stalks for you viewers in the dangerous savannah of YouTube demonetization. Or my favorite David Attenborough one, where he just goes, no, skip, no, just skip. No, I don't like this one. Skip, next animal. The US would be so sick if they had good train lines. Just giant containing box. I'm just drawing around it, turning into a giant tray or something. No, I don't want like a mandala flower. You fought with valor. What's GDI? Gross domestic income? What if you cover the upper part but left an under boob window? No, Tech, YouTube is like, I think even Twitch doesn't like under boob, in a very general sense. No, under boob and side boob is the first sort of stuff to get triggered. Some YouTube stuff will get triggered really easily just from cleavage. We're all out here fighting the good fight. Up, 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 up. Litigation. Time for infringement. I knew Lindeley. Good morning, sir. Bom dia, amigo. Someone's moving on your turf. Wait, what are we doing? Look, the titties are nice and all, but can we talk about how aesthetically pleasing the swirly armor is? Thank you, Socks! I knew there was a reason I liked you. Socks, what I'm trying to do is, and I know like it's you like this is, I'm talking super loosely, but when I design stuff for the elves, I try to close my eyes and imagine the Tengwa script that Tolkien did for Lord of the Rings. And I'm just like, there are a few firm lines, but there's lots of like nice dots and umlauts and swirls and hooks. And then it's super common, I think, in mythology anyway, to use lots of hard angles when you design stuff for dwarves. And so I've given them the swirls of the elven stuff, but I wanted to give a few spiky flame areas so that in terms of shape language, this armor felt a tiny bit more dangerous. It's a tiny bit more pointy. And it's supposed to be a slight motif of either flames or flower petals, because this is supposed to be dragon hunting armor. Of course, there's not very much of it. It's rather revealing. You're turning her tits into a fucking shelf. Oh, that's infringing on my turf. Right, no, I am. I am. I'm actually interfering with Pixie's IP right now. Ah, but Pixie, am I causing financial harm? And is this trying to act as a replacement for the original? Or is this covered under review and critique? At least it's lore accurate. The openings in the armor help with the heat. The heat from the dragon. Only the dragon. Oh, that's what I'm allowed to franchise. I thought to franchise something, we need to make over 100 episodes. Is that right? We need 100 episodes of... No, in order for you to franchise, there'd have to be 100 episode of Pixie Wickwonk and her shelf-like generosity. Socks, what games are you playing at the moment? Yo, KD, welcome back, bruv. Good morning, good sir. How you doing, dude? Ugh. Completely undermines everything that I've designed. But whatever. Tasteless YouTube critics. Having to make age-appropriate content that's judged by somebody in a third world country whose idea of what's appropriate is completely culturally different to my target audience and myself. For $2 an hour. How dare they enforce anything? Oh, this is dragon hunting armor. Do they have armor for every different monster? Kinetics. It depends on how much spare time I have. It's been strongly recommended to me that I actually start looking into Monster Hunter girls and how their outfits work. There needs to be certain outfits and armor that cover certain bits of lore that happen in Elvenheim. Like what they were wearing 300 years ago during the war is going to be different to what they wear when they're just being priestesses communing with the Great Crystal, which is probably going to be a little bit different to what they sort of wear in public, which would be a bit less revealing. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, we've got to think of all their fits. Important questions and important work. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Wait, this is live? Wow, hey Naru. Wow, I guess I caught the stream this time around. Yo, how you doing, dude? Wow, you caught a YouTube live stream, Naru Michael. Welcome on over. Nice to catch you in real life. Air shake hands. How you doing, man? Also, Dempsey, thank you, dude. Yeah, Dempsey, basically we're done. We've done the ladies. I actually now really like them. But I also have to make a version that I can put in the slideshow down here without it constantly getting demonetized on YouTube. So now we're just adding a little bit of extra, little bit of stuff. Just a little bit of stuff. It's really turning my life upside down, face. Imagine encroaching on a woman's turf in this day and age. Oh, I wouldn't know about that. I'm a involuntary celibate. What's the one where you'd love to meet a woman, but you still can't be fucked to leave the house? Is that voluntary celibacy? But you still complain about it. I wouldn't know about a woman's turf socks. I think women are lovely and wonderful, but I've only read about them in books. Monster Hunter armors a peak design. Not Gunavo, but very well detailed and thematic. Oh yeah, no, I'm not worried about like finding specifically goon looks. I'll take care of that. But like really kind of cool designs and stuff is like, look, because again, look, I know that like basically it's just like, Mikey, just draw some elves banging orcs or whatever, make a hentai, make some money. And it's like, yes, I want to do that. But the problem is that like now I'm making a world, now I'm making world building. So I need lore and I need design that reflects the lore and now I care. Now I care how it looks. So yeah, if I can find really cool fantasy medieval stuff and resources, I put it all in a great big folder. Just make a, Mikey, just make a fucking, make it just a really quick 6-page hentai where the elves get slammed. Call it the prologue. And just get it out there. Get some donos. Yeah, but like, how does the prologue fit within the geopolitical turmoil of the time that it's set in? Are they wearing the old armor? Or is it post-expansion? Mikey! No one fucking cares! People just want to support you and have like a Mikey Mega Mega original smut comic. No, it's not good enough! Don't we all? Where can we find the lore for this? It's Monsieur Carimbus. It's currently not available to the public. We're still building. We are still building and cooking. Best advice for women. Stay away from them. Don't touch them. You're better off staying inside the home and watching Mikey streams. Absolutely. The outside world is a horrible place. Come follow me, Mikey Mega Mega, instead and hang out with me. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, sister. Might as well throw a tiny bit of multiply in there as well. Oh yeah, we went really pink, didn't we? I forgot. There we go. Are you happy, advertisers? Is this what you want? Looks horrible. Really does. Okay. All right, lovely. I'm so glad we got some closure. So basically, guys, other than me doing the alternative stuff, making the time-lapse video, prepping and sending the packs, this is the work behind this month's Patreon done, which means we can now hop straight over to next month's Patreon and get ahead of the curve so that I can get some catch-up done. So I'm going to go for a wee, I'm going to make a fresh cup of tea, and then we're going to go over and start working on, down there, Neon from Nikkei. I know, it looks like a giant... I know, it's like a giant planter. It's just a big, wide tray. I mean, another easy one to do is I could just put a black multiply layer on and have, like, just stuff that covers the shapes more. Black leotarding underneath looks pretty congruent as well, because it makes sense in terms of clothing. So I could try an alternative. Like, give us some straps and have, like, a bit of a more fulfilling black teddy. That would probably look way nicer. But we'll worry about it later. Alright guys. I will see you in... I'm just making them really big. I will see you guys in a few minutes. Great time for a stretch and a cuppa. Coffee Cat, you get some wonderful sleep. Thank you very much for popping in. Lovely to see you. Kinetic Studio, how you doing, by the way? I do care. I've read maybe 1 or 2 hentais, but they're actually really super focused on politics and context. Yeah, I think really hot art where characters smash is great, but really hot art where characters smash, but I actually understand their motivations and what's at stake. Who they are, like, it's hotter. I don't know. Some have glittery tits, so beware. Beware. Okay, see you next week. Yeah, have a good one, guys. A crow and a dragon. We talked about the crow, we didn't talk about the dragon. I'm terrified. A dragon is a term for your girlfriend's mum. Isn't that what a dragon is, technically? No, actually, it's not just your girlfriend. It's when your partner's mum is basically, like, all over you guys and thinks that you're not good enough. Is that what a dragon is? Anyway. Like a really aggressive mother-in-law that definitely doesn't like you. Oh, I wouldn't know, Mikey. Everyone loves me. Yeah, alright, mate. Alright, see you in a couple of minutes. Ew. Oh, let's get this cool. I think I've warmed up these gel packs now to body temperature. Just make sure I can't get another hit of coldness off them. We have another name for overbearing mother-in-laws, but I can't say it. Okay. Welcome back, Summoner. Yo, KD. Anyway, KD, how's your day going? Kinetics is good. Hey, good, I'm glad. Kinetics, I'm behind on work, but I'm enjoying catching up with it. I'm behind on games, but I'm enjoying playing them again. We've started playing some ones that don't make me sick. I need to sort out my garden, I need to sort out my physical body shape and all that, so, you know, got plenty to do. But in a general sense, no, I'm a happy chap. I hope life is good. I have a lot to do, but I want to do all of it, so I can't complain. Oh, you're doing a draw this in your style? Oh, for a particular person's art or a particular character? Pixie, what are you up to today? The geopolitical complexity of the Gooniverse is only interrupted by veneer planet-sized breasticles. Okay, that's not quite a prologue, but you're not a million miles off either. Also, whenever I hear the word breasticles, I think of, fucking Ivana Hyde. There we go. Jesus, sorry. That took me ages to connect those brain cells. Wouldn't you like to know, titty boy? Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's not the answer we were hoping for. I have a lot to do, but I want to do it. It's kind of hope-coded. It's a little bit hope-coded. I love moaning and talking about how bad everything is. Because I'm an old British man, it's in my DNA. But I am, deep down, a little bit hope-coded. My family motto is Dum Spiro Spero, which roughly translates to, whilst I have breath, I have hope. I also have a little strawberry trifle pot. Oh, it's of somebody that I saw on Twitter. Oh, okay, cool. Right, we're going to move over to Neon. After I munch this. Joanna, what are you doing today? Sorry, I mean this to all of you guys, but I find you're more likely to talk to me if I go one by one. Joanna, what are you up to today? Livy, how are you feeling and what are your plans for your Sunday? Rightful Renaissance, what's happening at your end, bruv? Yo, hey Nova, welcome on him. Nice to see you, Nova. What are you up to? You chilling? I appreciate your consideration. Oh, I'm just nosy. I'm pathologically nosy. I actually have to be really good at asking questions that are appropriate. Can you help me pick my nail polish colour? Ooh. Do you have anything in peach, or does that combine too much of hands? Sorry, that's my bitchy ex-girlfriend in chat, Fenrir. He's not being considerate. He will ask a question, and then he'll never read the answer. He doesn't deserve your attention. Do you guys remember when somebody offered to drop gift subs? And both of my mods at the time were like, no, don't bother. They told them not to. Does anybody remember what that was? I can't remember the context. Somebody's talking about subscribing or something. And my mods were literally just like, honestly, don't do it. Don't bother. It's not worth it. We do not recommend you do that. Thanks for having my back, guys. I feel like you may have made this up. No. 100%. It came with context. It came with context like, oh, I don't know, like, does Mikey, like, have a mods room in Discord? If I drop a load of subs, is there a bit where he gives feedback? Or something like that. But my moderators were immediately like, do not bother. He will never talk to you. Do not give him money. Pixie, I vote Peach. Joanna's having a chill out Sunday. Bit of relaxing, a bit of cooking. Joanna, are you hard-coded to cook massive volumes? If you're cooking for a family of 5, is every meal that you do like a huge amount of portions? This happened like 2 or 3 months ago. Aren't all streamers nosy? A little bit. I am. So I'm trying to not always bring it up in a public live stream, but things that really fascinate me are people's bedroom preferences and people's bedroom habits. I'm always nosy about that. We have something similar. Speranza ta e forza que tu wanta un hombre ente. Hope is the force that keeps a man whole. Oh, Guitar Kid, I like that. I don't know how to actually read that correctly, but hope is the force that keeps a man whole. So I've got a mega coin. You may not know this, but we are minted. The Megaverse is solvent. And I don't mean in terms of e-currency. Fenrir made this for me. But we've got an official currency here in the Megaverse. So if you are subscribed and a citizen, you need to be trading with Megacoin. Ars longa vita brevis. Does anybody recognize that? Ars longa vita brevis is a quote from Hippocrates. Life is short, but art is long. And then on the back, it's my the alt of my family crest. You can't see that bit. Also, it's got my surname. You can't see that bit either, so it works out great. But yeah, we've actually got currency. Also, there's a red dot on this. What is that? Oh, it's a bit of dirt. There we go. Life is short and so is Mikey. I like that, but I officially don't like that. But I actually quite like that. Life is short and so is Mikey. That sounds like my TV show. Damn. Lazy GXD. Hey dude. Yeah, we're having a lazy Sunday, mate. Wrapping up some artwork, continuing work on some other artwork, having a little treat for myself, vibing. Yeah. What's good, man? What's going on at your end? You're making a quiche. Cooking for 5 is easy. I used to cook for 25 at the community I lived in. Is there a relationship, Joanna, between your slightly more open dating habits and the fact that you used to live in some sort of commune? Or 2 or 3 months ago, you were absent without leave. I don't require leave to be absent, and therefore I cannot be AWOL. I am expunged. Oh, Socks, lovely to see you, dude. I really hope to catch you tomorrow. Take care. Everybody say happy birthday to Socks. Oh, that was delicious. Oh. You pronounced it fairly well. Thank you, Guitar Kid. Yeah, we met the X in the community. There was lots of weird stuff going on in those. Joanna, that is fascinating. Alright, I'm going to have to bring up some reference pictures of that lady bending over. And then we're going to go from the fun of just dealing with a finished piece to the not so fun of having to rough out and sketch leg anatomy. I did some leg anatomy practice where I just drew people standing up from behind. But that was actually months ago and I don't remember anything. So we're going to sort of feel it out again. I'm just going to prep what I'm looking for. Oh, here we are. Oh, Nova, is it also your birthday today? Happy birthday, Socks. Happy birthday, Nova. Nova, warmest wishes. I hope you're having a lovely day. Hey, thank you very much for popping in. You gorgeous lot. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Let's all chill. Let's just chill and doss and get some stuff done and vibe. Lovely to have you. Also, forcing myself to keep up streaming is actually forcing me to get work done. You guys are just the right mix of happy to hang versus a little bit bossy. Here we are. Na 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 na. Do do do. Whoa. No. I guess when I'm looking for open relationships, new AG communities are the place to be. That seems to track. Even though that sort of thing is as old as time, it's still perceived as an alternative way of living, an alternative relationship option. Alternative communities, therefore, wouldn't surprise me if they're a hotbed for people who are just a bit more open to trying life a bit differently. I might make this canvas a little bit wider to fit in this neon, or I might just make this neon a bit smaller. I can't move the neon on the left because all of her layers are there, and I haven't done any whip sheets yet, so I'm going to just put neon like this. Doo-doo. No. 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 I beg you, can we switch songs? This one is on every short with Neil Tyson. Oh, is this a super common song that you guys are sick of? I had no idea. I don't know who Neil Tyson is. No one would call me bossy. You just need to achieve Kedar. Look, I tried and I tried. I rubbed it, I tugged it. I couldn't achieve key dial, okay? The key dial's still literally in a box over there. I'm looking at the edge of a black box, which is my key dial. And I don't know, maybe just deep down I don't want key dial. I've been going to church, we've been talking about key dial. They tell me to meet women and have babies, but deep down, what if I don't feel it? Apparently they can send you to one of those key dial rehabilitation camps that turns you pro key dial. But other groups say that it just messes with you psychologically. Your family saying, Dum spiro spero. While I breathe, I have hope. While I have breath, I have hope. That's very dragon coded. Really? I mean, what context are we saying dragon? Like, because we're saying that you're like, your power animal or your animal energy is dragon. But like, in what lore? We're not talking about Year of the Dragon, obviously. What are we talking about? I mean, I like it. But like, what? For whom the bell tolls, my key live stream. I want to lean forward and put my head into the screen with really bad posture, but I'm forcing myself to sit back just to pin that cold pack. I think it's pretty warmed up though. I think the aircon's, like, the weather's not that bad today, it's just muggy. And the aircon sorted it out. For whom the bell tolls. Mikey, the weight of the assets threw my tablet off balance, sent it tumbling into the abyss. I'm awfully sorry. Yeah, we're drawing Neon from Nikkei. I only like original Neon. in her sailor outfit. This is original Neon in her alternative, like, cafe look from back in the day. But I'm also making her 15 to 20% thicker where it counts. I'm turning her into a PAWG. Philadelphia Adventurers Women's Group. Philadelphia Adventurous Women's Group. Maybe think of how a dragon protects its treasure, if you want to keep up with the lore. Oh, okay, so, like, being dragon coded can be very motherly. Or, like, aggressive about protecting, like, your friends or people who are important to you. Like loyal, with a self-proclaimed importance. Absolutely, Joanna. Joanna is queen of Joanna streams. I know, I've seen them. I also want to shove my... Alright, okay. Alright, go now. I'm increasing the amount of heel that's on her nice little shoes. If only because... I'm pretty sure this model is wearing stripper tier heels right now. So I must adjust for sucrose. For Neon, accordingly. Sorry, I constantly call them both the same name. Because they're both the same character type in terms of their design. Is that how you judge women? Do you just break them down by physical assets? Don't you get to know them as human beings? No. Colouring with Mikey. Yo, nice chill Sunday, Ink Ty. How you doing, dude? Oh, Ty Torto had a key dial, but it died on you after a year. Now you've got the 8-bit do. Yeah, I heard that gizmo thing's really good. And, like, it's obviously designed to be fugly, but really tactile, so that you never have to look at it. Like, your thumb always knows what part of it it's touching. Which I always find really important for side gizmos. Cute. Help me draw cute laddies. What's a lad? Like a man? I don't know them. Cute ladies. Is that the doll joint mentioned? Oh, do you mean like this? Are you talking about the bit inside the knee? The left leg. Do you mean like, yeah, this bump on the inside of the knee where things go in? Oval shape. Oh, the bit at the back. Yeah. It's like the precursor to the teardrop that is the calf. Is this... Do I know this person? Yeah! Do you guys recognize this song? One sec. I'm gonna go back a bit. Do you guys recognize who this is? This is friend of the stream. Raquel Lilly. In her band. Good afternoon. Criador de historias. Yo, good afternoon. Salve. Bienvenido. And Plugbear, hello there. Hey, what's going on in the... Good heavens! Yo, Plugbear, hi guys. Welcome, welcome. We are doing Neon from Nikkei, but we're just working on her alternative outfit, and we're just making her a little bit thicker. We're just giving her a few more calories. For fun. And education about how to draw the knee. Hey, Bakaniko Senpai. Welcome back in. How you doing? Hope life is treating you better offline than it is here. This foot's a little bit turned in, I think, actually.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Yo, hello, welcome on in Raiders. Hello, Jumbo Man Draws. How the devil are you doing? Welcome on in. Hi guys to the stream. We are drawing Neon from Nikkei, but we've given her a few more calories. Jumbo Man, what have you been up to today, dude? Happy weekend. Happy Sunday. You been doing art? Playing video games? Yo, Gojira! Are you a Gojira fan? Welcome on in. One sec. Let me, I just need to double check your page. I always have to make sure I'm following. I think I'm following you. We spoke ages ago, but let me just make sure I'm following you. Yeah. We were talking to you just a couple days ago. I remember. Sometimes I have to see people's art to remember who they are, though. Doing some commissions, playing on Pokemon Shield. That is part of his sippers for you. If there's anything that you'd like to share that's safe for work, let us know. We'll drop you a permit. Honestly, dude, so do you know how like some people are better with faces than names? If I don't repeat someone's name repeatedly, I will forget it. That's why I make jokes about people's personal habits on stream. Because what I'm actually doing is I'm associating whatever thing I'm joking about with that person so that I actually remember something about them. So in a really similar way, I don't remember streamers, but I do remember their art. And the moment I see your art, I'm just like, oh yeah, I know exactly who you are. I know you, bruv. We're tight. We were hanging out yesterday, day before. Everything is safe for work. Give me a sec. Yeah, just let me know. And then, would you prefer a whip or a fully finished illustration? Which one shouts for most about your proudness as an illustrator? Which one do you look at and go, fuck, I drew that. I made that. Hell yeah. I want that one. And then let us know and we'll give you a permit. I want that one. Now, just for the sake of TOS, let's just make sure that we're wearing pants. Just going to put a quick line layer there. I don't want to give off any bad feelings on this wonderful family platform of lovely ladies converting users to porn. My favourite thing about Twitch is how it's a platform for gamers, but it's also the best online conversion tool to attract young men to porn websites. Oh, do you have a problem with porn? No, not at all. Some of my favourite websites for porn. No, I'm kidding. Oh, if I make that line cut in a bit here, it feels good. I can also just send the image by itself. I'm going to drop you a permit right now, Jumbo. Let's see what you've been up to. I'm just waiting for my mouse to kick in. There we go. Nope, not him. There we go. All I have to do is make this not look wrong. I'm less worried about it looking super right, and I just want it to not look off-puttingly odd. So I'm just constantly just having a quick look at my little ratios, my little feelings between leg to bum. Yeah, let's have a look. Crystal from Pokemon Crystal. Oh yeah. No, I've checked this one out. I think the thing that I like the most, dude, is how you've got the dimples. I don't know if there's dimples on the actual character, but this looks like no, it doesn't look exactly like her, but like the way you've got the smile, and I think the dark lipstick helps as well. But this reminds me of a live streamer called Vintage Potato, who is, not that we judge people by their appearance, but who is a very gorgeous lady. That's super cool, dude. That's super cool. I love it. I like it. I mean, it's just so colourful and nicely rendered. Yeah, it's cool. That was my touch. You actually, you said this last time. Yes, Mikey, I'd like to be able to come into your stream where you don't fanboy about Vintage Potato. That'd be really nice. If you could just talk about art for a bit instead of talking about another streamer. Absolutely. Absolutely. All for that in the workplace. So, dude, what are you up to the rest of your day? It is a Sunday chill out day, dude. The world is your oyster. You've done a bit of art, you've done a bit of work, you've had a bit of stream. I don't know if it's like nighttime or daytime where you are. But yeah, man, yo, happy weekend, bruv. Cheers for raiding in again. What are you up to, dude? I'm just indulging in one of my favourite pastimes. Working on a piece of artwork where I don't feel fucking frustrated. And working very slowly at it. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it reminds me that I like what I do. Also, thank you for the follow. Warmest wishes. It's midnight. I'm gonna hit the hay. Yo, have sweet dreams, big man. Warmest wishes and look after yourself. Adieu, adieu. To you and you and you. Goodbye. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Adieu, adieu, to you and you and you. Goodbye. Sorry, anyway. Take care, dudes. So long. Sorry, I'm really into it now. Well, should we just play the song? Sound of music. Julie Andrews. I am 16, going on 17. Mate, bangers. Absolute bangers. Okay, I don't know about those lyrics. Okay, this... Quick disclaimer, this is written in a different time. Describing women as an empty page for men to write their stories on is very... It's like Friends, when Rachel has that Italian boyfriend or whatever, and he describes all women as an empty vase. Sorry, I haven't listened to this song since 1992, okay? Don't at me. Damn, okay. Yo, bye Zabi. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. What's a woman? A woman is an empty page. Light on. Little girl is an empty page. Men will write the right on. Ooh, okay. Going on 17. Going on. Oh my god, is this song not as cool as I remember it? I remember this song being just fine. Now I'm like, this song reads a little different under a modern audience. Oh shit. Don't judge me. One. Sir. As old and wise as a 17-year-old boy, hell yeah. I can see why it's your favourite song though. We might have to abort. Have you... Remember when Julie Andrews tore up the curtains to make play clothes? Yeah, let's talk about that some more. So Mikey's favourite song is about dating 16-year-old girls. "16 going on 17. On 18. Do you know the man who wrote this song is in prison now? Well, that wasn't quite the way I remember that song going. with string. These are a few of my favorite things. I'm really worried to listen to the next song now. She's going to be like, young boys who are underage and can't tell their parents, roses and pennies and wonderful kittens. Hotties who don't know how to check people's age. These are a few of the ways I make wage. I'm just like, no! No, Julie Andrews, no, please. This is my childhood. The canon event of hearing an old song, yeah, and realizing it might not be as great as you remember. Who are completely in their early 20s. These are a few of my favorite things.
Very cool, way to go.
W. Mikey.
Lazy, what is good, brother? Thank you for the 6 months. And dude, Lazy GXD, it's a tablet giveaway stream. You have been automatically entered into my tablet giveaway at the end of the month, dude. Just be here on the 30th. Thank you for the continued support. This is next month's Patreon. I'm getting ahead of the curve, but it will be for free to you to download as a sub perk. Checking ID and confirming age. These are a few of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things. What to support you more here on or on Patreon? I think back in Nico, it just means give me money, pay me to do what I do, in some extent. Supporting me on Patreon is a great way to both pay me money but get stuff in return, like your monthly Patreon download packs, i.e. copies of my artwork, etc. But you can also just support me here by watching the stream, which increases my viewership, which helps, or even subscribe, where you get stuff in return. It's just general, you know, come be my boy. Come be my boy. Do you have a credit card? Then you're ready to be my boy. Dear, a female deer, ray, a gulp of golden sun. Me, a name. Oh my god, I'm going off 20-year-old memories. A long, long way to run. So, a needle pulling thread. La. So. Oh, she couldn't have any ideas for that one. Lemon bread. Yes, back to do 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 do. Golden sun. Name I call myself. A long, long way to run. Of jam and bread. Oh, that was off key. Golden sun. Come along, everyone. A name I call myself. A long, long way to run. So I need a pulling thread. So jam and bread. I'm looking non-respectfully. In fact, I'm drooling. I like feet. How you doing, dude? Welcome. Happy Sunday. Yeah, Ro, we've got new emotes. I finally updated emotes. We've now got Shrug. Yes. Wave. Yeah. What the fuck? Cry cat. Alright Gandalf, keep your secrets. Guess I'll die. And all the emotions that you wanted in the emotes. What? Hear me now. If you don't want anything in return, you can send Mikey licorice. Yeah, I will pay you. If you want, if you're from Eastern or Northern Europe, where you get good licorice, not the crap we get in England, then I would encourage you to send me from. But like, I will like, I'm not like just give me gifts. I'm like, if you've got like PayPal, I will pay you for it, and I'll cover like obviously the shipping. We just don't get good licorice here. La 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 la. Man, she really belts it. I call myself. Hey Dale. To the And she had a pair of lungs on her, didn't she? Is she still around? With the sound of music. Oh. If you want licorice, I'm sure I can get my mum to get it and send it for you. Would your mum do that for me? Mikey, I don't know if it's been touched upon. I'm sorry for asking. No, I'm not diagnosed. Oh, but are you taking a break from YouTube? No. Domicles, and don't feel sorry for asking. I have been on YouTube, Domicles, this whole time. Domicles, I am live on YouTube right now. But everybody thinks I died or left. Because I haven't been making tutorials on the main channel, but I'm live right now on my second drawing channel, Mikey Mega Live. I have been the whole time. This is the 443rd live art drawing stream. I'm also still making content for Filmcram, the film movie recap channel I have. But I'm mostly assuming you just mean like, you know, what's happened to the drawing tutorials. Welcome back, Pixie. Yeah, basically I did drawing tutorials back in the day, but people kept watching them and now loads more people can draw and it just means more competition for me. So I realised to stop doing that. Now I make drawing videos, but I use that really bad frequency we were talking about the other day to give people negative energy. Well, you never forget once you learn it. Hey, Toxic Vox, how you doing? Is this, you're not Toxic Jin, are you? You're a completely different person. Why this song? Oh, I just remembered one of the... We're just listening to the album now, basically. I just wanted to find one song earlier, but now we're just listening to all of them. Ooh. Oh, that's how I live stream. All right, guys. Welcome to my stream. Ooh. Mm-hmm. God damn, you've made me do that part. No, I'm someone else. I'm mostly I love a lurker, Toxic. Well, welcome. Warmest wishes. Happy Sunday. Oh, I think, you know what, the reason why we started playing this album is for the Adieu Adieu song. Cuckoo. Okay, I will be honest, some of these songs are a little bit saccharine sweet. Farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Farewell. Yeah, adieu to you and you and you. Farewell, I will have you pain. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's neon, dude. Goodbye. Bye. No, they can take a lie. Must I? Oh, farewell. Wiedersehen, goodbye. Bye. I can't find it. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, those Von Traps. I want to watch Mary Poppins. Thanks, Mikey. Yeah, of all the things that I was going to throw at you, I don't think anyone saw Mary Poppins coming. Oh man, she's up there. Holy shit. Christ. Someone come back from a nap. I mean, aren't they singing this song when there's basically a Nazi ball happening in their house? Yeah, I didn't really catch on to that back when I watched it when I was a kid. I don't know if you've heard me say before, but I watched the version of this that didn't have any Nazis by accident. I basically rewound the cassette prematurely because I assumed the film was over when they got married. I was like, oh look, a guy's wife passes away and he's got loads of kids in a big mansion. And then Julie Andrews comes and she looks after the kids. And then she makes play clothes for the children. And then they fall in love and they get married. And I was like, okay, well that's the happily ever after. The film is over. Get up. Don't wait to the credits, just press rewind. Put it back on a shelf. Never watch it again for like a decade. Be 100% convinced that The Sound of Music does not involve Nazis. Get into an argument about it years later and then double check and just be like, oh, oh wow. I have misunderstood this film. Yeah, sister. I have. What was it? Mother, sister, or whatever. She's like, I must confess, I have sinned. And then she pulls out like all the spark leads or whatever for the carburetor. I don't know what they are, but she pulls out a load of cables, and the Nazis can't start their cars. Gestapo. Hell yeah. Before, when I first watched The Sound of Music, I didn't think nuns were capable of automotive sabotage. I was like, a nun sabotaging a car? What are you people talking about? A nun would never do that. Are you sure you've seen The Sound of Music? Absolutely I am.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Yo, hello. Welcome on in, Armpit Rater. Hi guys, I hope you're doing beautifully well. My name is Mikey, and we are drawing waifus and listening to The Sound of Music, because it is a lazy Sunday. Armpit Rater, welcome. Thymorph, welcome. Teeny Tiny Victories, hello. Yo, hey Armpit, what's good, dude? How's your studies going, man? How was your stream? We only actually put on the album because I wanted to listen to Adieu to Year and Year and Year. Edelweiss, Edelweiss, na 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 na, Armpit Rater. Yo, is there anything that you'd like to share on your artwork, your studies, or your progress thus far? Maybe you just want to have a wee and leave. But dude, let me know if there's anything that we can take a look at. I'm always nosy. I hope you've had a good day, and I hope you've had a good stream, and I hope you've had a good weekend, dude. Just don't forget to ask for a permit, otherwise you're one of those needy clicky peoples. Armpit Rater, the measurement of one's worth is measured in the amount of time between wanting a thing and reaching for a thing. The educated observe. The uneducated grab. Wait for a permit. Permit, please. Absolutely, absolutely. I'd love to. It's going to be... I'm just going to repost yours. Do you mind? It's just easier. Guys, check out this link in chat. One sec. Waiting for my mouse to... Oh. Let's see, this is Armpit Rater's link. This, I don't want... Sorry, no, I don't want the fucking group Edelweiss. I want the good Edelweiss. Okay, let's see what you're up to. Oh, damn! I don't know who this is. But I'll tell you what I like about this immediately, Armpit Rater. It's that the direction of your brush strokes describe subsurface structure in this face. You'd be surprised, dude, how many people don't do that even later on into their development. Not that I know what I'm talking about. I don't paint like this. Oh, dude, this is popping. You've also done the flattest helmet in the world, so it swings around about. Seeing, I'm going to give you one compliment, one diss. Helmet, really flat. Face, really good and structured. Your uncle oil paints in the same manner. Holy shit, this song is such a big part of my life. I never heard the original. Maria. Solve a problem like Mikey Mega. Describe Mikey Mega's live streams. It's like trying to hold a moonbeam in your hand. How do you solve a problem like Mikey Mega? Oh yeah, girls. The shiny and colourful on a helmet is the new thing here for me. No, dude, I'm just being silly. No one gives a fuck about the helmet. Your portrait structure is really fucking good. Dude, are you just practicing every single day and cracking on? Guys, you all following Armpit Rater? Actually a lovely fella.
Very cool, way to go.
Vice. I thought your name was GTA for a minute. Vice TAG. Vice, welcome on in. I hope life is good. Did you know you can now download my art for free in Discord, including this when it's done? But more importantly, Vice, you have entered into the Mikey Mega drawing tablet giveaway. This bad boy fits a lot of artwork. This could be yours at the end of the month. Just be here on the 30th for the draw. Thank you very much. Welcome on in. That's very lovely advice. More citizens. What have I done? Elden Ring Superfan. Mikey is talking about it, but we didn't see it. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what? Mikey streams hundreds and hundreds of people trying to get his attention and all of us getting ignored. What do you mean? I read a solid 70 to 80% of chat as much as I can. The moment I actually bother looking up is when like we're all done talking and we've entered like chill out time. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just get back to work. Yes. Yes. Ah. Oh yeah. Face your mistakes without defiance. A lot of you could learn. A lot of you lot could learn to do that. If a message is actually for you, you'll miss it. Yeah, chat is weird like that. You decide to talk to them and tumbleweed. Mate, I had to shout at them yesterday just to say goodbye to me. We've been streaming all day. I was like, bye, everyone. And everyone's like, yeah, fuck you, Mikey. I was like, excuse me, goodbye. Closer to 60%. You're working on old data, mate. Old data. That's an old date range. Stop shouting! Anyway, we've listened to most of this. What else is a classic from back in the day? Ooh, not that one. Back in what day? This day. Put on Phantom of the Opera. The likelihood of that playing today is rather high. We've got to work up towards it. We're working up towards Phantom. Nana, just a little explanation. Oh my god, you stealthed those grunts. What? Oh wait, are you talking about Halo? Okay, right. I thought for a minute grunt meant when you do a fart. I thought you were like, oh, Mikey's dropping grunts again. I was like, what? And he's stealthing them, like silent but deadly. Yeah, I finally realized that actually you can just kill them without waking them up. Took me ages to realize that. If you do them in the right order. Music needs more fun, I agree. I was dead at that point. And I refused to defiante. Charlie is accepted. Basically, every song in this is good except for the one his mum sings. The stream's going to keep spiraling. We're going to end up like with War of the Worlds on. What does that mean? Is the Candyman God? What does the Candyman need with a starship? I'm trying to get my head around this angle. If only I told you that much earlier, like in level 2 multiple times. Yeah, Spirit, I had a look at some of the VODs. You and Fenrir repeatedly answering stuff that I was complaining about was like a theme for the entire first play. You're all very patient. It's about family. That's what's important. Charlie! Charlie, cheer up, Charlie! Sorry. Mikey's just going to be doing his own audio play. You're going to be doing your own best Orson Welles. Don't tempt me. Just to make some sort of production, just for the fucking fun of it. Elvenheim for radio play. Maybe not that, maybe not that. Mikey, how did that hentai go? Even better, darling. It's now a personal radio production, recorded entirely in-house. I do my own Foley. Oh. Oh. Did you at least hire, like, some of the voice actors you know who do adult content? Nope. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Look at me! Where are the drugs going? Where am I? Grandpa's suddenly up and better, everyone. Grandpa's suddenly making it all about himself. The villain of a movie. We're taking you to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Charlie. Has to be done now. Commissar, welcome back, bro. Huh? God bless Gene Wilder. And fuck it, Gene Hackman as well. I hope they're all in a better kind of heaven. Imagination. I might not have any skirt here. I just wanted to see if I could kind of make it a bit rumpled. I might make it a bit not there at all. I might leave no skirt, and then I might just egg up the bum a little bit. You're a bit not there. Gene Hackman, the reason I'm extra paranoid about hantavirus. I'm scared to ask, what's hantavirus? Hantavirus nuts. Lamau got him. What's hantavirus? Is that what Gene Hackman passed away from? Ayatollah, kids singing about golden tickets whilst I can also see the inside of neon is not the vibe. Ayatollah, if you think that's bad, you should have been here when we started playing The Sound of Music. I was like, I am 16 going on. I was like, what a lovely song. Let's put that on. And the song is literally just like, the song is like, a girl is an empty page for a man to come along and write on. Little girls need to be escorted by older men. La 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 la. Every now and then. And I was just like, no! No! Do you ever watch Friends, Nathan? Do you ever... Anybody who watches Friends, does anybody remember when Rachel had the Italian boyfriend? And he describes all women as the empty vase. And men need to come and fill the vase. It was like that. Anyway, I think most of us are old enough to be able to both enjoy stuff that we'd listened to when we were kids without confusing it with drawing upskirt hotties. And if you can't make that distinction, then maybe you just want to hang out somewhere else and come back later when we play more like aggressive music. It's all good. I'm not judging. Do you get when you're under 18? La 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 la. Anyway, sorry. I don't like the look of it. These scenes being famously filmed with loads of German midgets who were not happy on set. We live in happiness. Ooh. Do, 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 do. Hantavirus is the one that broke out in the cruise ship earlier this year. It's really deadly. Oh god, Gene Hackman was on a cruise ship that got a deadly virus. Oh fuck. I thought now, I don't want to look. Let's not make this all about talking about the worst of things. But I thought coronavirus killed the cruise industry. I thought all the cruise ships got scrapped. But people were still going on them, huh? Now I understand old people. Old people book cruise ships until they die. Which is completely understandable. I used to work for a place that booked people on holiday, and a lot of them were old people repeatedly going to Spain until they didn't come back. The rich people bought them back. Oh, damn. Her face looks like Punch Duty. What? Cruise ships have always been viral nightmares. Hasn't stopped it before, won't stop it now. Isn't it something like... a cruise ship is like an airplane? Like, it's always losing money, unless you're always using it. And, like, to get rid of a cruise ship, you have to take it to a country that has different laws that allows you to just beach it, like somewhere, I don't want to say like India or Pakistan, but somewhere in India or Pakistan, somewhere in Central Asia. Isn't there like a giant bay where all the ships go? And they just beach them and get them torn apart for iron and steel. But you can only beach them in a country that doesn't have really good regulations. Mishi, hello there. I hear India. I'm from there. What? I'm trying to work out where cruise ships go to die. There's a game about that. Antivirus is spread by mice. Oh, fuck. Mice that yacht. Wait, what? There's something like there's no... In order for the cruise ship industry to... Am I thinking of cruise ships or am I thinking of cargo ships? In order for the big ship industry to work, you have to be able to dispose of them really cheaply, which means you have to involve countries that have like very low regulations on chemicals and oil spills and shit. So they're built in like a few shipyards around the world, like Korea, I think is really good, or China's really good. But they all have to die in like Central Asia, in like India and stuff. I heard Bay. You might be talking about the Bay of Bengal. Possibly, dude. I don't super know what I'm talking about. He doesn't know. Here we go, Pixie's one step ahead. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's suggesting it might be a bay. Yeah, there's a place where literally, like, if you run a ship that's at the end of its life, it costs money to get rid of it. So what you have to do is you have to sell it to a broker, and that broker sails it to this like bay in India or somewhere similar. Sorry to make it Indian, where it then gets beached and then sliced up for scrap. But it's like super bad for the environment, and the entire industry is dependent on that. Otherwise it doesn't work. Like, it doesn't financially work to go through the cycle of ships. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm asking. We even export the parts of trash that we can't recycle to Asia. That's just the nautical industry as a whole. So what happened to all the bodies on the cruise ships? Did someone tell you there was a boat heaven? A lovely shoreline where they go to rest. They've gone to the big shoreline in the sky. I don't know what I'm listening to there. Let's skip that. Funny you should say that, because our boat really did go to a big shoreline where it was happy. Oh, Mikey. I'm not very good at these ruffled arm things. I'm just going to try to copy some of these shapes. Gonna be alright, baby. And if a mist ever lets the sun through, ought to be the right thing for me and you. Cream. Oh, it's in Gujarat. Oh, the Gulf of Kambat. It's a shipyard, scrapyard thing. Thank you, Mishi. Gujarati isn't my native, so I don't really know about that stuff. But I've got a friend from there. Oh, don't worry. Don't bother asking your friend. But don't worry, mate. I'm just trying to remember stuff. I don't. It's not important knowledge. I'm just curious. Anyway, most importantly, the cruise ship industry still exists. People are still going on cruise ships. Wasn't there like a famous incident where like, not incident, but basically like, a business, I don't know if it was like a Chinese business or something. Basically, they had like a giant work party and they celebrated by booking out a cruise ship. Except they didn't actually book out the cruise ship for the party. They just booked 99, not like, they booked 90% of the rooms, but they didn't actually say it was like a big work thing. So the cruise ship goes out and there's like 10% of the people are like people on the cruise ship, and then other 90% are all just like having a massive party, a work party. And apparently they brought like prostitutes onto the ship and stuff like that. And they were just going crazy, partying and celebrating the entire time. Because it was so fun to function. And then there's just like a small handful of people from other countries who are just like, ah, this sucks. You really didn't like the floods, did you? No, I didn't. No, I didn't like the horrible goo monster things that make the walls covered in goo. Right, so I'm just trying to work out Neon's haircut from a different angle. The Covenant dug too deep and too greedily. So it is the Covenant that accidentally let them out. It's not like they were already scarpering around down there of their own volition. Because the little robo guy sort of said that, yeah, we kept a few of them. That turned out to be a bad idea because containment's been re-breached. But I don't know if, like, basically all the deeper doors down there were locked to seal them in from ages ago, or if it was a Covenant right now who messed with the juju. Don't bother answering that if it's plot related to the game. Right. What have we got? My mouse is responding less and less when I transfer it to my other computer. Come on. Here we go. Right, what else is a banger? I'm going to play that one song from Phantom of the Opera whilst I go through a wee. See you in a sec. It's so low in the mix. Oh, it's time for me to get a snack. I had a sandwich and a chocolate bar. Even though you guys have just listened to it, I'm going to put it on again because I like the ending. Banger song. Oh, Jesus! Christ, did you have to listen to that? That is not in my copy. This is not the official soundtrack. I refuse to believe that that is the original one. That's the Andrew Lloyd Webber stage play, maybe. I've definitely listened to a way fucking better version of that with actual Gerard Butler. The flood aren't bugs, they're fungoids. Oh, thank God. There we go. Well, I was listening to the wrong album then, because it was not in the mix. And it had that horrible discordancy afterwards. Not for me. Na 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 na. I'd put a movie version. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, much better version. Anyway. Hello? Hello, hello? Just getting my mouse to fucking work. There we go. Alright. We've been listening to some classics. I can't think of any more classics. We might just go back to music. I'm trying to remember what else I had on VHS. I think that might be it. Something through me. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. How's the head to body size ratio? One head. And then one head. Oh, it's kind of okay. I was going to say that the head was too big. If it was an adult character, I'd make this head, or like a full-size adult, I'd make this head a little smaller. I'm going to make this a tiny bit smaller. Yeah. Iliona on Monde Parfait remix. No, I don't know that at all. What is that? What is that? I'm still mulling it over like a fine wine. I'm deciding what we're going to listen to next. Okay, I'll just go back to liked songs. Liked songs are always good. I just wanted to make sure I couldn't find another slapper. I don't really remember really loving that many other musicals, to be fair. I'm not a big musical guy. Do you know what? I wonder if the whole soundtrack is actually really, really good, or if it's just one of these songs. The Hellraiser soundtracks are weirdly super high quality. Oh, there's a game coming out. No way. Kevin, what's good, dude? V-Gates do. Oh, Spirit, are you literally watching the Halo VOD right now? It's got to the bit where I run away and then have to survive. Alright, moving on. I might turn this down just a little bit. I've abandoned my child! I've abandoned my son! Yeah, I abandoned them and they all turned into goo monsters. Waste of men. I should have shot them all dead before I ran away, so that they didn't become more of the enemy. Near Automata? I don't actually know. If I had a guess, I'd say Goldfrapp. But it's not high-pitched enough. And my mouse takes a second to kick in. Oh, this is Sneaker Pimps! Jesus, do you remember the Sneaker Pimps? Oh, the one before this. Sorry, it's on random. I have to listen to it. What was before this? Oh, this. So this is obviously from the soundtrack to 28 Days Later. But the actual track is called In the House, in a Heartbeat. 28 Days Later, In the House, in a Heartbeat. Sorry. Jesus might remember them, I don't. Damn, what's that from? Is that from a film? Oh, the sneaker pimps! Alright. Moving on. God's in his heaven. All is right with the world. Jesus remembers the sneaker pimps, even if I don't. I'm not gonna lie, but guesstimating this hair, if it's hanging down, mirrored, this is not easy. I'm using all of my brain power right now. It might not look like it based on the quality. Baldur's Gate 2? Oh, I don't know that at all, man. My only D&D based game has been Baldur's Gate 3, which might have then spoilt every other D&D game for me because it's so good. It's like before I played Marvel's Spider-Man, someone was like, make sure you play the Batman Arkham game first, play Batman Arkham Asylum, and play Arkham City, then play Spider-Man, because everything that you do in the Batman games, basically Spider-Man does better. So they were like, just enjoy those games first, without knowing what else is out there.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello. Spider-Man doesn't come close to the Arkham games. Oh, Sognajar, are you a big Arkham boy? They are very different. I'm not saying one is directly better than the other, but what would you say if somebody said that all the mechanics of playing Spider-Man are basically just better engineered and more smoothly put together than they were in Batman? I'd say fuck off and die. Alright, mate. Altears. Yo, good shout. It is Neon indeed. I don't like the new Neon that they've done in Nikkei, her revamped Captain look. But I do like original Neon in her OG Sailor set. You'll see the Sailor set come up in the art thing down there in the bottom in a minute. But I'm taking a look at her original alternative cafe costume. But I'm not super into little girls, so we also make them a little bit thicker. Made her a little fat ass white girl. Little shorties, hell yeah. Little short thickies. Oh boy. I might be making her cuffs a bit too big, but I don't mind being generous. Oh hey Khaleesi, welcome back. Short stack indeed. I shall have a sip. Baldur's Gate 2 and Siege of Dragonspear are worth it. Yeah, Virion, if they still have that if they still have the spirit, by what I mean is all these different conversation choices leading to unusual things and wacky stuff, I'm not worried about the graphics. If it's, in terms of mechanically playing it, if it's anything like Baldur's Gate 3, I am curious. But then again, I'm only at the beginning of Chapter 2, so I've got plenty of Baldur's Gate to get through. Long before we start getting curious. Gameplay-wise, I feel the smoothness of Arkham Knights and Spider-Man are pretty equal, but the atmosphere and story-wise, Arkham Trilogy just did it better. Yeah, I think Spider-Man was all about the heart, whereas in a pretty well, New York, but it's all about the heart and you and your relationship within the city. And Batman is more like, look how fucked up, look how fucked up the city is. I guess I'll just have to be Batman. It's the bat! I didn't enjoy Arkham as much as Spider-Man, and I played Spider-Man first. So basically I got halfway, so I played Arkham, and I liked it plenty. I was like, hey, as far as Batman games go, this is really good. You're investigating. You get to see lots of characters without having to actually deal with them, because they're all in cells, and you're just like, ooh, one day they're going to escape, and that's going to be the next game or something. There was no real Batmobile. You summon it, but that's just so you can get some loot out the car. I'm going to be honest, the one thing that was a bit of a letdown was the end boss. I thought giant hulking Joker was the least Joker thing I've ever come across. I was like, okay, fine. But everything about getting there and, like, you know, speaking to Commissioner Gordon and stuff, I thought it was all pretty good. The bit where you get poisoned by Scarecrow, and, like, you know, you're dealing with your drugged up interpretation of, like, hiding in cover and stuff. The intimidation mechanic, yeah, all of it I thought was really solid from the first game. And sometimes the first game in a series is more of a proof of concept. But no, Arkham Asylum is a solid. Certainly enough to make me really want to get into Arkham City. But I got halfway through Arkham City. And then basically I took a break when I was in the middle of a mission in a factory, one of the Joker ones. And I'd forgotten all the weird buttons and how they are on a PlayStation controller. And I came back to it, and I'd soft-locked myself out of it, because I was literally in a really hard area, and I couldn't even work the controller anymore. I was just like, oh, I need to restart this again in a few years. And then I think somebody told me I could skip the third one if I wanted to. My least favourite thing about Arkham City is the Riddler and his riddles. I'm sick of challenges, especially, like, same in Spider-Man. I'm sick of challenges where you have to chase somebody and keep up with them, or when you have to hit a certain amount of checkpoints within a timer, or find a bunch of fucking pigeons. I don't like that. That kills the flow of a game for me. That and looking for kittens or cats in an RPG. I love cats, but I don't want to look for them in a role-playing computer video game. There we go. So I think based on that, I think like people were just like, yeah, you don't want to play the third one. Play the second one. It's really good. Do give it another go. And then just stop there. Oh, they've added auto-follow to the Assassin's Creed remake in Black Flag. Oh, good. Get that shit out of the way. That's not my idea of a fun time. Just because it's a mechanic that devs know that they can put into a game does not mean it's a mechanic that players want to play in a game. No, I don't want to sound hateful, because I'm sure it's going to be really fucking good. I'm sure it's going to be great. But I saw a gameplay trailer to Wolverine. And it reminded me of all of the things that I didn't like. And just to be clear, Marvel Spider-Man is one of my favorite comic book games of all time. I expected a simple Spider-Man game, and by the end of the Let's Play, I was in tears. It was truly a sleeper hit. I'd recommend it to anyone of all ages. What a hell of a game. But I watched a gameplay trailer for the Wolverine game that's coming out, and everything that was in that trailer was everything I didn't like in Spider-Man. It was just this massive on-the-rails chase for a bit. And then his stalking killing was basically like, you know, it's cool, it's Wolverine, but it's not as dynamic, it's not as slick as Spider-Man's, because Spider-Man gets to go everywhere and be everywhere, and it works. Whereas Wolverine has to just have really good guided jumps and slash attacks. Yeah, the gameplay thing that I saw was entirely on rails for the most part. It was like watching the beginning of Resident Evil 3. It might not be a bad thing, like Insomniac know what they're doing. Never let it be said I don't trust that they know how to make a good game. But, I really like Spider-Man 2, but it didn't leave a fraction of the impression on me that Spider-Man 1 did. I did not enjoy Spider-Man 2 as much. No, it's really tough because like I played that one offline, so I don't really have you guys to bounce off when we're talking about ideas in a game. But Spider-Man 2 had shitloads more content, shitloads more stuff happened to New York and the map of New York. But I think they'd tried to simplify the specials abilities. So that instead of like breaking up the middle of combat by slow time with a scroll wheel where you picked your next web, I think they tried to just link it to predisposed hotkeys. So you had like maybe 4 moves and you could switch it out from 8. And although I guess it made the combat a bit quicker, and because you weren't like, you know, trying to hot select on different web, ultimately I don't think anyone liked it compared to the original. It was okay. But actually, nobody minded like hot swapping the web functions in the middle of combat, especially if you're doing a challenge to like knock out 74 dudes or something, and you're in the middle of the air and like, and then you just like, because by then you're just doing it with a flick of a button, and then you're like hot switching to the bombs, you're like blah 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 blah, and you just hot switching to another thing, and then you're like webbing some stairs and knocking them over. And so like that had kind of like, it felt like it had been dumbed down and simplified instead of being streamlined. It felt like there was just a subtle difference there, and they fell on the wrong side of it. They didn't streamline the combat, they just took it away from us a bit. And I guess just I wasn't as emotionally invested. I mean, look, I'm not really knocking them for that. After Spider-Man 1, not being as emotionally invested in Spider-Man 2, like, I could have told you that at the end of Spider-Man 1 before 2 was even an idea. But yeah. I don't know. I think there was some bit basically where, like, spoiler alert by the way, by the time, is it at Mary Jane? By the time Mary Jane turns into Venom, I was kind of just like, oh, are we doing this? All right. Sorry, Mary Kate. Logan's face looks weird. Insomniac is iffy with faces. Oh god, well, you know what, Sokinajar, they probably had a choice, which was you make him look like Hugh Jackman and you pay Hugh Jackman £20 million, or you make 100% sure that it doesn't look like Hugh Jackman so that you can't get sued for likeness. That's got to be tough. Because, like, do you remember when they redid Peter's face? So I've got the original Spider-Man on a PS5, where he looks more like an actual guy who's grown up. And then they changed his face to look less like the face actor and more like the voice actor. But his face also looked like so much younger. It looked like a cross between Tom Holland and the guy from... Guys, what's the name of that movie where the little boy doesn't want to work in a coal mine? He wants to become a ballerina dancer. Do you know what I'm talking about? That actor. He's really good. I think he was in that sci-fi film where they could teleport. Billy Elliot, thank you. So they had Billy Elliot in it. Well, he looked a bit more like Billy Elliot, which is kind of fine, but the problem is that means he also looks a bit more like Tom Holland. And so it's just kind of like, oh fuck, are they changing the face because of Marvel? They are Marvel, I mean the MCU. And nobody wanted to see that. I didn't want to see it. And so there's a bit where he's like mentoring Miles Morales, and Miles Morales is looking up to him, because in the Spider-Man game, you are playing an older Spider-Man who's done all that stuff. He's in a relationship with Mary Jane. They break up. Like, we've been there. We're coming back round. And there's a bit where he's mentoring Miles, and it's just like, dude, you look... Miles Morales looks older than you, man. How are you giving him advice? But, you know, it does look a lot more like the voice actor, so fine. But I remember that just really not vibing for me. I was like, I like him looking like just an older guy who's just living in New York. Ah, hell. Basically, I don't like change. I'm an old man. Batman, Zoolander, Billy Elliot. No, that's Billy Madison, isn't it? No! Zoolander! Zoolander! That's what Zoolander is based on. The fact that Zoolander didn't work in the coal mines and he went off to the city to become a male model. Oh no, you know that. You're just saying that for fun. Alright. Am I shouting? It's just because the music's loud. My aircon's on. And yes, I was. What about Aloy flying the metal bird in Horizon Forbidden West? Felt like there's no limits, no mountains too tall, no lakes. No lakes to be, no man and no heart. No. I've not played Forbidden West, I'm afraid. And when it comes to Aloy, I've not played Forbidden West. I have played the first one. But when it comes to Aloy riding animals, I actually don't know much about that either. When we were playing that game, I did like a main plot only playthrough. Just so that we could play it in a week and really enjoy like the actual narrative instead of spending a million hours. But because of that, it meant that I didn't do any of the industrial underground like reactors and furnaces, which I then later was told unlocks the ability to ride different animals. So I played the whole game on foot, and it was only when we did the DLC where the end of the DLC puts you inside one of those reactor furnaces with a massive boss. It was only then I realized. I was like, oh shit. No valley too deep, no mountain too high. Silky Pants, cheers for the follow, by the way. Older Peter face was so much better, yeah. I've been on YouTube during the stream. Getting kind of lonely, there's no music in here. Yeah, welcome back, Naru, nice to see you. Yeah, all the VODs, all the videos, you never hear it unless you catch me live. But if you listen live on Kick or Twitch, you can hear all the beats that are filling up all the dead space. All the dead air is, in fact, top quality music. Sorry, I'm burping. I'm just going to change the stream title now that we're doing Neon. Uh... Mm. I'm just gonna stick it. I've like this is. I'm loving this sort of saucy pose and all that, but actually, like, I think for Twitch, I am just gonna quickly just put a little bit of pants on there, just a really quick layer before I finish drawing this. I think that actually is probably a little bit cheeky. So let me just get like some hot pants to go over here on a multiply layer. Just as I was filling that in, I was just like, actually, yeah, let's not take the piss. Cheeky indeed. I was going to have a really simple bent over neon and then focus on the one on the left. But once I sorted out her hair, she's actually turned out much nicer than I thought she would. I'm satisfied with the shapes. Hell yeah. Type 1 in chat if you recognize this absolute banger. Type 1 in chat if you have been trained in the military and know how to lead an army. Type 1 if you know how to run campaigns. Steal enemy resources. Which is the one where you had British Red Berets or something? They were like Royal Navy snipers. And every time you killed someone, it'd go, pew! That was Red Alert 1. British spies would say for king and country. Oh, hell yeah, damn. I'll put the pants back on. I just need to make sure the actual lines underneath it are where they need to be first, and then we'll... Oh, it's a counterpart of Tanya. I think I remember Tanya. Every time I tap back in, the progress is so huge. I realise how much little steps matter in the bigger picture. Yeah, back in Eco Senpai, I'm like that. If I'm having a day where it's not flowing, and I turn on, like, and especially in the morning when I don't stream, and I turn on Twitch and there's like a Korean illustrator just consistently working really well. And I'm just like, oh, that's so good. I really should do some drawing. I've got loads of work to do. I'll go make a sandwich. And I come back and like an hour later, he's made insane progress. I'm just like, oh man, I could have done a whole load of art since I last did nothing. Oh man. Yeah, mate, lots of little. Lots of little. Yeah, man. Heyo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sol mio. Like Dormio. Looks great. Oh, cheers, Dale. How you doing? Monday, you're putting in the time. You're putting in for just chilling out and thinking, I should do my own work. Mikey's making progress on this neon. I should have been doing my own work as well. Yeah. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. The problem is that when you're in that flow to like actually get work done, that's not like a state that you can just sustain and switch on and off really easily. I wish it was, but it just isn't. Unless, of course, you're an industry professional and you understand that work is work. Instead of a lazy millennial. If I could force myself to take another call back when I worked in a call center during a busy Christmas where everybody was shouting at me down the phone, if I had the ability and the fortitude to do that without going actually fucking mental, unless I was in the toilets on my own, then surely I have the ability to make myself draw. But the problem is like, you can make yourself draw, but that doesn't mean you can make yourself draw good. But the truth then is like, so draw bad, at least then you've got something to fix and improve, as opposed to draw nothing, and then you've got nothing. I know it up here, but you've got to feel it in your heart. Oh, for a minute I thought this was a Terminator 1 soundtrack. I think the secret to drawing, like most things, is letting go. The secret to beating an opponent is to disrupt their rhythm. If you act outside the expected rhythm of someone, you can have them on the back foot from the start. They want it to be one way, but it ain't. It's the other way. To quote The Wire, I think I'm misquoting, but it's something like that. You want it to be one way, but it ain't. It's the other.
Just tea, thank you.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. Then I conquered myself. I can't finish anything. Just get things done. You can figure out later what's good or not. Any progress is progress, for sure. For sure. Elias, you're finally off work. Hey, dudes. Hey Tofu, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, hey. Oh my god, I didn't miss a raid or something. Tofu, how's life treating you? Oh good, no. Tofu, how are you? Lovely to see you. Tofu, I'm trying to draw Neon from Nikkei. A small glasses girl. She's in her 20s. But I'm making her a bit thick around the legs and bum. So now we're just drawing another version of her where she's dropped a penny on the floor. How you doing? Oh, thank you very much. Tofu, I don't know if I've said this last time I talked to you. I'm sorry if I repeat myself. But yeah, I was talking about you the other day in Discord. Somebody was like, oh, Mikey, what's your experience of Copic markers? Something like that. I'd love to see you draw something Copic. I was just like, no. Tofu Senshi. No, not me. Tofu Senshi. Go over there. You'll like it. I can't help you. Just Tofu being cool. Eh, she's pretty cool. Hey Tarnished, welcome back in. Tofu, how's your weekend? You up to anything non-art related? Out and about? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, you okay? Did you kind of come out unscathed, or what? Is Misa, Mr. Tofu? That big guy who wears your merch? Your custom knitted merchandise? Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry, dudes. I hope you're okay. I'm not, like, too shaken up or anything. I came back from the pub once, and I was like, I had loads of shopping with me. I had loads. Basically, I'd left work, and let's make it about me. No, please tell me all about what happened. I came back from my office job. I left work, and I went to the supermarket, and I bought a load of shopping, and I walked with all my shopping to the pub. It's all local, near the office, and then I got drunk at the pub. We were drinking for ages. And I was like, right, time to go home. And I went, oh, I won't go to the toilet now, even though I probably should need a wee. I'll carry all my shopping down to where I parked the car, which was like all the way over, like down this long road in an estate. But the estate had like a through road. I went all the way down to my car, and the closer I got to my car, the more I saw police. And somebody had driven down the road, like this old guy had driven down the road really quickly. And he just smashed into my parked car. No other car. Every other vehicle unscathed. My car, the back of it shredded open, all the way over on the pavement. His car, further down the road, the front of his car shredded open. Every other car unscathed. And I'm walking down in my 2 bags of shopping, slightly needing the wee after drinking a couple pints at the pub. And the police are there, because the police have been knocking on the doors trying to work out whose car it is. And the old guy is like, by the road, he's okay, but he's shaken up. So I get there and they're just like, oh, we were going to leave a note, we were just about to go. And the guy was like, I was like, what happened? The guy was like, oh, that's my fault, I'm afraid. I was like, oh shit, you okay? And then I was like, great, now I have to call the insurance and wait for the insurance guy to come, and I'm holding all my shopping and the back of my car's ripped open and I need a piss so badly. Anyway, that's my way of saying Tofu, I'm so fucking sorry. I empathize, but boy, does that just fuck up your day, huh? That really sucks. Did you have a really nice car? Tofu, I have a really old but perfectly fine car now, but I used to buy my cars for less than £500 because I tended to crash them even if somebody else didn't. So I'd always just like have my car, bang it round town, crash into something. The insurance was so small that they never argued. They were like, 500 quid. Oh God, just have it. Jesus, and I'd just buy another like tiny car. Oh, it's your boyfriend's first car. No, Mr. Tofu, I'm so sorry. Oh, Tofu. I'm so glad you are well and okay, Tofu. You are important to us. Did you have a nice sweet cup of tea yet? Bit of chai, sea, sukram. I don't. I'm making up the word there. Sugar? I don't wanna, I'm trying to be a bit aware of my horizon line when I'm doing this sock. Doesn't matter super much, but add some matcha. It's just a car in the end. Yeah. I'd rather crash my car than lose my hard drives. It went straight to, oh yeah, no competition, yeah? No double checking. They were just like, you know, she's gone. I'm sorry, Tofu, but she's gone to say goodbye. And what happened? Did somebody crash into it? It looks like it's one giant sleeve with two hands. I don't know what to do about that. We crashed into someone on the highway. Fuck 'em. Somebody cut off Tofu and flipped him the bird. But you've got to remember, you don't fuck with the Senshi. Tofu was like, oh, you think I won't risk it? This car is a weapon, as far as I'm concerned. She was like, oh, Jesus! Oh, Tofu! Oh, I'm so glad you're okay. Oh, damn. Risk it for the bit. Tofu was like, yo! Damn. So glad you're with us, Tofu. Wasn't driving. Me too, then all the Twitch OGs. I'm trying not to make every stream, Tofu, either me talking inappropriately to women or don't worry, you're not a woman, you're a fellow content creator, you're an artist. Me talking inappropriately to women or me bitching about the current state of Twitch versus the good old days when I remember it. I'm trying to breathe more and be accepting of change and learn more about the world around us. Go for it, bitch. Let it out. Let it out, Mikey. Say it. We're all thinking it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, my chair. Thingy. Sumi, welcome back. How you doing? I'm being a better person. I'm learning to grow every day. Plato took, there was a really good tweet about it, but Plato warned us about the shadows on the cave wall. And did we listen? Or did we fill a category full of VTubers? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't mind. Much love to everyone. The titty VTubers. Alright, well, let's not, come on now. Let's not worry about people using titty, Tofu. That's how some of us pay our mortgage. Haven't you done your second... No, I'm only saying this because you've said it publicly. Haven't you done your second not safe for work commission recently or something? I'm sure I remember. Let's not... Look, let's not blame the titty. It's not the titty that I'm concerned about. To the promised land. This is what Tofu was listening to. Tofu... What's it, Tofu? Tofu was driving on a motorway earlier today. She had this playing in a car.
Going to die down
She
here.
just closed her eyes at the wheel. This is Tofu. Onto the promised land. I was definitely driving, she says. She turned this up. She closed her eyes. And then she went, "Who wants to live forever?" And she took her hands off the steering wheel. Car starts tracking. Mr. Tofu's in the back. She's like, "Babe, sit in the back seat." He's like, "Why?" She's like, "Shh." Mr. Tofu's in the back seat, reaching for the steering wheel. "Babe, wake up." Take me down to... Her arms are out the window. And the car's like... Sorry. Sorry. I'm only laughing because you're alive. It's only funny because you're not hurt. Good. Now I don't have to tell the story. Mikey got me covered. Sorry. So Tofu, what happened? Sorry, I stopped at a car crash on the motorway. And I was like, "Don't worry, Tofu. I've got it from here." Sorry. Tofu, so what happened in full detail, please? Please. No, on my own socials. I'm not going to trauma dump. No, please do, please do. I'd love to hear. I am asking because you're in a car crash. But yeah, if anybody asks what happened, just clip that and just say Mikey knows. Do you know Mikey? No, he knows. What? Tofu was like, "Yo, have you ever tried sniffing ether?" Her boyfriend was like, what? And she was like, nothing. Anyway, let's go for a drive. No promised land. No promised land. Whenever you get a lift off of Tofu, you have to double check that she's not listening to take me to the promised land. Yo, Tofu, how's your day going, buddy? I don't know, ups and downs. Oh, yeah? Can I get you an ice cream before we get in the car? Would you like a chocolate bar? How's your day now? A little bit better, I guess. Oh, thank Christ. Tofu, no! Yeah, Tofu, what happened? I mean, look, move on. Put it behind you. Don't relive the experience. Unless you want to tell us, in which case I'm all ears. But, hey, Tofu, I hope the rest of your week... I mean, look, all shit aside, I hope the rest of your weekend has been otherwise smooth. And I hope this doesn't fuck up your travel plans too much, like sorting out replacement car and all that shit. Super glad you're okay. Mr. Car, we good? At least we know what your next subs goal is going to be. Do you even do like marathons, Tofu? I don't know if I've ever caught you doing a streaming marathon or anything like that. You are obviously a legitimate real-life busy working artist who's contracted and commissioned, so I guess you just kindly share with us your process when you're working. Yeah, I like sleep, yeah. You kind of strike me as somebody, Tofu, who has their life together a bit more than some of us. I wonder if the park we visited wasn't called Promised Land. No, Fenrir! True motivation. How are you doing? Hello, your art is amazing. Oh, hey, thank you very much for saying, dude. I'm just trying to take this character in her old outfit, draw her thicker, and then draw her in a different pose. Every time I look at it, I think I need to make her head a bit smaller. But other than that, we're almost there. And then it's time for doing her colour flaps. And then we actually have to paint both of them. Then we actually have to work. Wick. But yo, welcome on in. I've got work to do. Work. That head does need to be smaller, right? The problem is when you've got, so like, if you have a character that's standing up, I can be like 1 head height, 2 head height, 3 head height. The moment you're doing anything else, I don't know who I am. Is that, oh. Is that head too big? Should I make just the whole head hair a tiny bit smaller? Or I'll tell you what, let's save a line art layer. Wait a minute. What? Oh, this leg is on the multiply layer. Very specifically only here. One sec, I've got some housekeeping to do. Right. Let's duplicate this layer. I think the butt is too small. It doesn't look too big to me. The head doesn't look too big to you. Okay, thank you. I think maybe I'm just getting paranoid. They're coming to get me, Tofu. I can hear them talking about me in the walls. I mean, I think I was just overthinking it in terms of, like, her small frame versus a head scale. Anyway, thank you for being nice to me. Right, I don't know how these are filling up the frame compared to this one here. I think I will make it maybe a tiny bit larger. I'm not going to shrink her down to be the right size compared to this one. I guess something like that. I might actually switch them round so that she's on the left. But until I do... just going to make that canvas a touch wider. It's not a big deal, but like it's just going to slightly annoy me. $6,000 by 5,000. Isn't that what we literally just did on the last fan art I did? That was Danny and Victoria just earlier. What do you know? Or did I not drag the sketch? Sorry. Tofu, have a wonderful lurk. Be well. Have a wonderful day. Sort out your insurance phone calls. Now we get to enter zone out time. It's just colouring in. Oh, maybe I should give her her glasses. I don't know. I like seeing her without them. Like, we've got her in her glasses right here. Can't have them on forever. Maybe I'll put them on the floor. I'd love it if I could just cut out wherever these glasses come from. Do I have a layer? Is there a drop shadow on this? Holy shit. I did that neon a bit of a while ago. Hey, Bunny. Bunny, have a lovely lurk. Bye, Bunny. Bye, Bunny. Mike, have you ever had those days when after you've warmed up, your hand just doesn't want to cooperate and the art doesn't come out the way you want? Booty juice, I think we were talking about this earlier. Yeah, and I find that what it is just that my brain expectations of good work is absolutely scuffed. And it's like, oh, why is everything that I'm drawing suddenly terrible? That's when I'm just like, okay, look at some really good quality artwork as a minimum standard check. Like, what you're drawing might be completely different, but like, in terms of like the quality of finish, you might want to just like look at somebody else's amazing stuff to push your standards back up again. But yeah, dude, there's plenty of time. We're talking about just like, you know, making yourself work. not talking about art block or anything like that, but just making yourself consistently work in something that kind of relies on you being in a bit of a creative flow, but actually you need to get your work done every day and all that sort of stuff. It can be a bit of a bugger. Oh, I've not done the socks. What do you do then? Dude, you won't like my answer. My answer is I open my phone and I look at my banking app and it tells me how much money is left to pay on my mortgage. And when I look at that, I just think, ooh, if I don't pay that regularly, my house gets taken away from me. And then I'm just like, it might be crap, but I'm gonna do the work. And then, so dude, the real answer is in there. Do it anyway, even if it's crap, because what you end up with is some crap work that you can come back to later and improve. Nudge things around, finish it, change some stuff till it's not crap. If you do crap work, then you've got a base to make better. If you do no work, you've got no work. And if you've got a banking app that tells you how much is on your mortgage, you've got anxiety in an adult. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Every day a ray of sun, every night a terror. I love the car, hoorah! I love drawing art. Every meal a feast, every day a ray of sun. Would you like to work in a creative industry where every payment might be your last? Yes, sir. Can I interest you in either being a game dev or an illustrator? Do you hate job security? Hell yeah, I do. Great. Be your own man. A very hungry man. So hungry, so poor. Wow, now that I'm an online illustrator, I can work my own hours. Wrong. You will work from 2 in the morning till 6 in the morning. Then you will fall asleep all day, and then you'll wake up feeling fucked at about 3 p.m. and you'll hate yourself. Wow, I can't wait to start. Become an illustrator today. You can work your own hours as long as your own hours are fuck my life. Should we maybe ungappinate this? That might be a problem. Every now and then my aircon gets a bit ozony and I'm just like, oh no, please work. Mikey Mega Mega School of Arting. Sign up now. Would you like to draw amazing art that'll impress all of your friends? Hi, I'm Mikey Mega Mega. My new design course will teach you to hate yourself and others. Hi Mikey, I think your artwork is great. Ha! Now if you were a normal person before my course, you would take that as a compliment. But with my special training package, you'll learn to despise people who can't see how bad your own creations really are. I'll put you in a headspace so narrowly self-destructive, you'll never want to leave. I lolled. Mikey, I think I might have already taken your course by accident. Oh shit. Back when I first made drawing tutorials to convince people to get into art, I thought I was making the world a better place. So innocent back then, so stupid. Fool. Look at what you've done. There's just more of you. I hate me. I know. Fuck. The art's so fire. Poopy in my butt. Thank you very much for the kind words. I do actually genuinely appreciate the compliment. That being said, I'm getting a bit of ozone smell from my aircon. I wonder if the back of the tube's fallen out. I need to go and make a cup of tea anyway in a minute. We'll go check. think the right eye is too small. It actually, so I've made her face a little bit tighter. You'll notice on this one, I've made her face tighter and thinner than I have on this version here, where I've actually made her a bit more kind of cutie and dumpy in the cheek. Fortunately, when it's at a weird angle, you can kind of get away with it. So I'm going to accept these foibles. Also, thank you very much for the follow, YKNC. How you doing? Oh, and also Raiden Supernova. Cheers for streaking, dude. I've got a draw to eat. Yeah, man. I need this outfit. The skirt is so cute. Yeah, so... Oh, by the way, Bunny, did you... Well, look, have a wonderful lurk. But did you actually play Brown Dust in the end? I've still been pulling the cards. So Neon is for Sailor Girl. This is to everyone. Down here in the carousel, eventually you'll see the neon I did where she's bending over. That's her OG outfit. Nobody likes her new captain look, but this is her... Oh, well, on the left, on your right. This is her OG alternative outfit, like cafe cutie. So we're sticking with old Neon, because I'm an old man and I live in the past. I don't embrace new technology. I'm still having a bit of trouble there, separating my layers. There we go. All this sleeve is all the same as the collar, right? Let's say it is. Did you make it a better place with your tutorials? That's what I... Oh, you did make it a better place. Oh, thank you so much. We've had a... I remember we had a soppy moment about this like 5 years ago. But basically, I'm hardly a doctor. I'm hardly saving puppies. But at the very least, I'd like to think that I'm not making the world worse. That's all I can offer. If I can convince some people to enjoy drawing, that is good enough for me. There's a layer in here that's really bugging me. Oh, it's in the hair layer. Clever girl. There we go. Do 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 do. Enough complaining for the time being. Neon? Tormentor? Neon. Knowing how most people start drawing and stop at the very start, you might be making the world a worse place. Okay. I should just become a volunteer care worker. You can get like support relief jobs in my area where like you know how like there'll be like some really disabled person and they have like 24-hour care? You can be the guy that lets the person who's their carer like get like a Friday night off and stuff. So then you just come in as like a relief dude. And then depending on the other person's care needs, you're basically just like helping them to the toilet and just playing video games or watching TV with them. That's always been really tempting to me to look into. Because it's like, it's not many hours. But it's like, it's good, solid work. Like, that's a good job. Oh my god, for a minute I thought it was the same layer again. I think we need a line. Gotta draw the line somewhere.
Just tea, thank you.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. Crunchy Coburn. I didn't miss Art Attack. Good old Art Attack. Neil, is that Neil Buchanan? Or is that the guy who presents Funhouse? One of them does Funhouse, one of them does Art Attack. Oh, a lot of fun, prizes to be won. Yeah, it was Buchanan. Damn. Good on it, man. One of the old school TV presenter artists who wasn't a wrong'un, or at least, you know, he never turned up on a police investigation. There's not many of them left. God bless them. You had it all, Rolf Harris, you fucking piece of shit. You had everything. All you had to do was not be into kids. Massive letdown. Neil was Art Attack. Yeah, Neil was great. I hate that pipeline. Yeah, that pipeline's a bit of a sad one, isn't it? This is kind of why it's really hard to respect the BBC anymore. I used to stick with the BBC for overseas reporting. Until I realised that they were just proactively covering up abuse reports. Just like, wait a minute, don't you have a news agency arm? Yeah, but we were covering up the news. Oh, whilst we're talking about awful things, for anybody who's not in England, are you aware of a newspaper that used to be around? I think it was the Daily Mail. And this newspaper, not great. Kind of full of scumbags. And in England, what happened is a little girl went missing. And I think, unfortunately, they never found her alive. But this little girl went missing, and reporters at the newspaper hacked her phone. They didn't tell the police or anything. They just hacked the little girl's phone. Why? So that they could listen to all the messages on the phone. Messages from her family being like, where are you, where are you, we're really concerned. And what had happened is that they'd filled up her inbox. Like family and the police calling her mobile, trying to look for this missing kid. So the Daily Mail reporters, in their wisdom, secretly hacking her phone, decided that they weren't getting enough story. And a good way to get more story would be to delete the messages in the girl's inbox so that there was more space, so that more people could leave messages on her phone and they could report on it. That is a real thing that happened in England about 10 years ago. Those are real events. So if anybody else is having a really good Sunday and you want just a tiny bit of a pick me down, come talk to me. I got you covered. Now, the only good news, because unfortunately that girl didn't make it, but the only good news is that was the final thing that got that newspaper shut down. So happy Sunday, everybody. Why did I start telling you that story? I can't even remember what we were talking about 5 minutes ago, but apparently I decided this was a good way to take the conversation. Good old British journalism. Caused a massive stir. Yeah, so when they started doing it, she was still alive, apparently. But they were still doing it after she'd passed away. They kept clearing her inbox so that they could get more people leaving messages on her phone, so that they could listen to them. Jack the Ripper was believed to be invented by the press, and the letters that he sent them were probably not real. Fuck. Wasn't there a Jack the Ripper book that got made into a film where they portray him as, spoiler alert, they portray him as a gentleman who's, well, no, not like a lovely guy, but like, as in, like, instead of portraying him as like a mad ripper, he was like a psychopath killer, in, you know, hanging around among the first class. He was a lovely bloke. No, not at all, not at all. It's called From Hell. Oh. I thought that was an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Where he fights Satan? That was a real thing, right? Oh, the two messages that he'd sent were titled Hello Boss and From Hell. I remember Jack the Ripper is in the beginning of Shadow Man on the N64. He's playing Moonlight Sonata Part 3 on a piano in a sewer, and they depict him as being Legion, as in the same group of devils and bad spirits that inhabited that dude that met Jesus in the Bible, and he drove them into like a herd of sheep or pigs or something, and then drove them off the side of a cliff. So it's that dude. They're all back, and they become Jack the Ripper to just chill out in London. Swine. Is there any relationship between that and Judaic and Muslim not eating pork? Obviously, not eating pork is also very much a health-based concern back in the day. We are legion, for there are many of us in this man. Oh, Fen, nice. It's really possible. Once people got the money to do whatever they want, they go really off the rails. Yeah, Virian, well, we know that's true, don't we? We've, you know, those documents have come out. It wasn't just about fast space travel. So we know that the rich genuinely transfuse the blood of the young to live longer and better. We know, like, plenty of people in power like to practice taboo or forbidden sexual acts simply because they have the power to do so. So you start telling me that Jack the Ripper was actually just a rich guy with loads of cover-ups. I'm okay with that. I'm just like, yeah, I can swallow that. Police were getting really pissed off. That has to do with cloven hooves. Is that why you put a lot of cloves and olives in some meals? No, I'm just being a dickhead. Cloven hooves is related to why people don't eat pigs. I heard there's also just like a basic thing, like around about then a lot of people were getting riddled with parasites. I've heard that like some doctrine, by the way, no politics, no religion in chat, thanks, but I've heard like some doctrine is rooted in more like common sense practices. Do you like analog horror? Do you mean, does that mean old school horror stuff? Like games which are love letters to games which are love letters to the original Resident Evils and stuff like that. I do. I don't play that many of them, but I like that. In fact, I think I've got a key to a Resident Evil 1-ish tank controls kind of game. He doesn't even know what analog horror is. Oh no, maybe not. Do you mean like creepypastas? I'm a bit meh on creepypastas. I'm a bit give or take. Every now and then there's a really good one, and then there's a whole lot of not so good ones. I'm trying to listen to a podcast that goes through creepypastas at the moment. And I'm giving it a chance. Alright, colour flats are done. Let's just save a flat really quickly. Let's not draw attention to anything. Let's just quickly get a quick save. Alright, so basically, guys, we are now in a position where over next week we can just chill out and color these in, do some rendering. Render a different layer, go play some video games, render a different layer, go play some video games. And that'll take us that'll take us up to the weekend probably quite nicely, and then we'll work on something else. I'm probably in my own time gonna put some glasses on her, or put some glasses on the floor or something. But we are getting there. We are cracking along and getting along. We're getting our work done. Midwest Angelica is snippets from a low-budget 80s sci-fi, but predicts the arrival of a cosmic alien entity. Oh, I quite like the John Carpenter movie Prince of Darkness, where they make, like, you know, the Return of Jesus and Satan a kind of like technical thing. Anyway, what's analog horror then? Hello Boss said he cut the ear off and he did it the next day. My essay focuses on the police side of it. Oh, alright. The writing is wildly different between the two letters. They reckon there was a copycat killer as well that ruined the investigation. Groups are coming out of him being a Polish immigrant, a horse son, a butcher who lost his job. You want to know how I got these scars? Analog horror is a sub-genre popular on YouTube. It uses retro aesthetics, such as VHS, to tell scary stories with easier to create visuals. It's not just found footage, but the idea of finding a tape or CD that you shouldn't have found. Is that a hack to draw legs, in your opinion, and arms? Is what a hack? Sorry. Glasses on the floor is a solid choice. Yeah. I think an element here-ish just completes that whole shape and space. Mandela catalogue has found footage tampered. Oh, hey, in that case, you guys might like, if you guys like analog horror, I think I've seen one on Netflix. It's called Archive 86 or Archive 87. And what it is, it's a guy who's like, he works for like a museum on freelance or something, but he like restores old media and backs it up. And so like, he does a lot of like, I guess, old work, but basically a private employer employs him to restore all this old video camera tape that's been fire damaged. And so what it is, it's this guy in this isolated bunker location where they keep all of the footage, like, you know, in special temperature and all that shit. So he's in a special like archive bunker, and his job is to restore all of this tape footage. And as he's going through the tape footage, it reveals that what it is, it's from about 15 years ago. So he's like in the mid-2000s. But basically in the 90s, a woman with a camcorder moves into a new apartment in New York or something. But the entire apartment block is basically like a cult. And they're all doing like, you know, the children are really scared. Like she knows something's wrong because the children have weird conversations. And like in the upstairs, they're all like doing a weird cult thing. And so she's recording that. But it's 15 years later, a guy putting that tape together, and it like gets creepier and creepier as he like restores the footage. And basically it links to something that happened like 50 years ago or something like that, as they put all of this together. And it's like, it's not the best thing in the world, but for what it is, it's pretty solid. It's a good solid horror watch. I won't say anything else because I don't want to spoil it. But it's called like Archive 87 or Archive 84 or something on Netflix. Yo, Prab, what's good, son? He's not my son. Jurassic Park lost footage on YouTube is pretty cool. Damn. So yeah, Izzy has got me listening to a podcast where they go through a lot of famous creepypastas. And they sort of read through the pasta, but they also review the quality of the pasta itself, like the quality of the writing, as well as the creepiness or quality of the story that it's actually telling. And it's probably really good once it gets going. But like, if they come across a really badly written creepypasta that's just a bit shit, then you're listening to a podcast of two guys not enjoying a shit short story that was popular on the internet in the early 2000s, and they're reviewing it and complaining about the writing, and I'm listening to them complain about that, and I'm just like, I could just be reading a good book right now. I don't think I want to listen to this. I could do anything else right now. I can complain live on stream. You guys can listen to me. I'll give it more of a shot. But basically, I'm kind of open to like maybe listening to more creepypasta stuff. But I will be honest, so far it's not really impressed me at all. I'm not super hungry for it. I think the Backrooms is really fucking cool. That's about it. That's about all you got. So guys, thanks for hanging out. We are going to move over and play some video games. I'm going to go and make a cup of tea. I'm going to go have some food. We are... Well, look, I've got loads of games that we have to play. We went through a list of them yesterday. Let me install one or two of them right now on Steam, and we will play them. And chill out for the evening. I will see you guys in about 5 minutes. Go have a stretch. Go make a cup of tea. Go rub yourself. Rub your back. Stretch your back. And be happy and be well.
Very cool way to go.
Oh, yo, by the way, Orphan Hunter. I hope that means you're a Hunter x Hunter fan who happens to be an orphan. Orphan Hunter, thank you very much for using Prime over here, dude. You can download my art for free, including this, when it's done. And also, you have just entered yourself into my end-of-month drawing tablet giveaway. This bad boy. Big fat Huey. Just be here on the 30th. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, anyway. I'll see you guys in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Awesome, I just like Monster Hunter. Hell yeah, brother, hell yeah. Oh, sorry, Okao Comics, I've just seen you on YouTube. Yeah, dude, the giveaway is for subscribers over on Twitch. I do also do giveaways every now and then on my main YouTube channel, but this is just a Twitch one. If you've got a Amazon Prime account, then sub for free with Prime. And if you don't have one, sign up for a Amazon trial. Do not pay them anything, 1 month trial, and then come straight back and then sub for free with Prime. And bish bash bosh. Free drawing tablet, possibly. Heyo, I'm just going to test run turning off the aircon, opening the window. It's not a super hot day. If the temperature shoots upwards, I will let you know. I will make it your problem. Check the potential ozone-inducing parts of my aircon. Oh my. Plenty to worry about. Hey, Pure Illusion, how you doing? Right, if you're watching on YouTube, because of how YouTube works with the VODs, the live stream recordings, I'm going to stop this stream, and you're going to notice in about 10 minutes another one's going to start. 5 minutes, which is for the gaming. So thank you very much for vibing for a YouTube art stream. I will see you very, very soon, because we're not stopping. If you want to hang out with me in the meantime, just come straight over to Twitch, link in the description, because this is all one day of chilling out. We just split it on YouTube. Alright, see you shortly.